Says we're live. Oh, now we're live. I tried it twice. It wouldn't work earlier. Are we actually live? Yep. Okay. That's annoying. Sorry. And also, we were gonna work on skill trees, but then I remembered where I was working on this, so we're taking a quick detour. And ideally, this is working in the next like 2 minutes, 10 minutes. Like we're already close. The hard work was already done with this. Wait, I was looking for inventory updated. Okay, I think that worked. Reacted to change in inventory. Did that print? We just need to make sure this prints, sorry. We could also just put a breakpoint on this, I guess. Gotta waste one more of our testing boxes. I'm telling you, if we run out of boxes, I'm not spawning more, so we're done then. That's all we get to test. Yeah, it's live. Okay, cool. Welcome in people from YouTube who missed the first 30 minutes of the stream. The first 54 minutes. We've already been live for 54 minutes. What have we been doing? We haven't done anything yet. Yes. Okay, good. Wait, hold on. This is server? Please tell me this is going to print on the client too. It does not. Okay, that's fine. That's fine though. As long as it's working. Actually, you know what? I'm actually glad it's not happening on the client because that means we can just run our setup shop item, which will replicate. We don't need this one anymore. And honestly, let's just put this in here. This is inventory item. I was like, why is this? Yelling at me. Okay. Now we have inventory. Let's do git reference. Sure, it doesn't matter. Break it. We're gonna set our, nope, not that one. Current item. Oh, right. We need to set a cost. Damn it. Gold value override. We need to set this, but I don't know how to do this. We're gonna have to bind into or wrap into something else. Okay, so there's a little more complexity here that I forgot about. There's a couple other layers of things that we need to do here. That's okay though. Okay, we're setting that. We need to set this. Oh, technically, I guess we can do this here. Because that's replicated, which means this will happen immediately. I don't think it even matters, to be honest. I think we're going to init and it's going to set that current item anyway. That's okay. And we need to set this specific item data as well. Here. You know, the more I think about this idea, like, I love the idea of this, but I don't know if it's gonna make a big impact on gameplay. Like, I've already spent like an hour on this. I don't know if it's actually worth. But I will say I learned more about how our inventory UI works and how to set that up, which we do need for a couple other things in the future. So we didn't even call init. Hold on, what am I doing? I need to do this. Okay, now, yeah, we need to figure out how we do this gold override. That's going to be UI based. I believe we can probably, is there like, do we have access to our widget? No, so I don't know. We might have to like do a interface call, I guess, to like override this on changing that. I don't know, we'll see. Either way, we'll make it work. It'll work. That's my question. What are the plans for today? Yeah, so I really want to work on skill trees. I'm very eager to get skill trees working right now. But all right, that worked. Let's test it in multiplayer now. Uh-oh. When you take it out, it's completely gone. We need like a default icon if it's empty. So let's go here. And we'll do is valid index. If it's a valid index, we'll do this thing. If it's not, gross, then we'll do something else. Mine said it was live too for Steam, and would on and off just say reconnecting. Oh, weird. I don't know. Mine's up now. I guess I can't complain too much. Let's see. If it's empty, I think we just need to set it to like a default item. Oh, you know what we need to do? If it's empty, we should set it to like... Maybe this should happen. You know what? This is replicated. This whole thing is replicated. There's no reason to even do this. Like, all this should just be done. I don't think this needs to be done at all. I don't think any of this needs to be done here. I think we can just ditch this. No. All this can be handled in the server. We don't need this at all. Well, no, we don't. Okay, and then I think what we have to do is if this is false, if it's empty, I think we just need to set it to like a zero quantity item, I think. We just need to do stock count. So we'll just set up the specific item data to 0. And then init again. I guess we do all this again. And we probably didn't need to duplicate some of that, but that's okay. And then this one we'll just do this, and we'll do make. Make. And we'll just make it a potion, I guess. Potion, health, and amount would be 0. So our stock is 0. And then hopefully, if all works out, this should just show a sold out sign. Is there like a sold out? Hide sold out rotation. Nope. Okay, so there's like no variables that just specifically make this sold out. I think it's just the stock count, is my guess. We can go look. Let's try it. Yesterday I bought 2 swords. I tried, and I will continue for sure. I tried the longsword, and it's missing something, like a bump zone in a 3rd hit, don't you think? Like a bump zone? What do you mean by that, Sheriff? Wait, Sheriff, are you saying that you bought 2 copies of the game yesterday? Is that what you mean? What do you mean by that? If so, that's awesome. Thank you. Appreciate it. If not, it's still cool. Oh, that didn't work at all. Did we not call that function? We were calling it. Oh, I know what's going on. We didn't set the item ID here. Wait. Very good. This cranberry LaCroix gets like worse and worse the longer it goes. Okay, that worked. Okay, now if I take it out, it should show the sold out sign. Yes. Can we interact with it though? No. Okay, that's fine. We're making progress. Sold out. That's excellent. We should probably set our initial item to be sold out as well. Already. That's interesting. When we create this, we're probably initializing it differently. Yeah, because I think we're getting this just set to 1. We'll just put that as the default for now. Okay, now we need to make sure that the sold out sign can be interacted with. It has collisions. Interesting. The static mesh has... Let's just copy these. Oh, I can't copy these? Lame. We're blocking interactable, and that is it. It's the only thing we weren't blocking. Okay, that should hopefully fix that. We might also have to add the sold out sign to the static mesh list to be interacted with, but maybe not. I don't think so. I think that happens already. Down to 39. Okay, I cannot interact with it. I wonder if it's sold out, if we're setting it to be... Let's find our shop stock range. No, stock count. Find references. Nope. Nope. Interesting. I wonder if we were selling clothing, if this would work correctly. Let's see. Visibility, visibility. Set collision response. Okay. So we either need to set this back after this. We want to be able to interact with it still, but this is gonna be kind of a pain. I think we might have to just put this on hold, which we did before because I already had this like a little bit set up. We're doing the stock count here. I guess we could do a thing like we could do this. We're like use this, take this into account. If it's not a player shop, then we will set the stock count or this. Then in here, we'll go to player shop, where is it? And I'll set this true by default. And now we should be able to interact with it. But we need another like check now on the shop itself to see like if you can for some reason interact with it while it's empty. We need to tell it, the player, like nothing's for sale here. Down to 38 attempts. All right, cool, that worked. It's not highlighting. And that works. I can take it back. Cool. All right, I can put things for sale. Let's try to sell clothing. Oh, close. I mean, it's there. I don't know why it's invisible though. There must be something special we have to do for that. And now the sold out sign is gone. Right, that actually checks out because the clothing has the sold out signs turned off, so that really sucks. That shouldn't be happening though, like by default. I think we're going to move on from this though. What do you guys think? Should we work on skill trees? This is gonna be cool, but like again, I don't think it's gonna have that big of an effect on players. Like, I think some players who have like big servers would like benefit from this because then everyone could like open their own shops and you could like go around and see whatever has for sale or whatever. I think like you could have like a server that you like leave on and people can come in and buy stuff from you or whatever, and that'd be cool. I don't know how reliable that would be or if you would trust people to do that, but like you could. Yeah, I don't know. Closing it up. We'll work on it more later. We made some progress though. That's good. It's not a 0% day, so that's a good sign. Okay. What are we doing? We're looking for journal container, I think. Journal container. No, it's not this one. It's not this. It's skill content or something. Skill content, I think is what it is. Skills content. Nope, not. Skill what? Skills something. It's in this folder. Oh no. Skills container. I will never understand why we have a skills container. I don't get it. Whatever, it works, so I'm not touching it. Skill tree container. Oh, it's in one of these. That won't close. Now it closed. Where is it? This one. Details button. It's set to visible. Oh, good. I was really afraid for a second, because if it was set to visible, that would mean the players could be using it. Because that would mean it was in the last update. Also, yesterday I was thinking about the skill tree, because I am really excited about it for my playthrough. I was thinking, you know, in Shrouded, they launched the skill tree that was like 70% done during the early access launch, and I don't think anyone cared. I don't think anyone was upset about that. So I'm thinking we could do something like that, maybe. Maybe it wouldn't be that big of a deal. But we need to look at our skill. I think it is our skill content. I closed these. I needed them open. Okay, there's text for classes, text for skills. We need this is content, vertical box, another vertical box inside a vertical box. That's good. You can never have enough vertical boxes. Oh, never mind. This is a scroll box. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so above these things, we need a new, let's just make a new widget for this because it'll just be easier. Let's go to this folder. Let's go to user interface, widget, skill point max let's call it skill point progress, I guess. Sure. We're calling these skill points, right? There's not something special we're calling them. Will this be a vertical box and then a horizontal box? Wait, no. Yes, a horizontal box. And then we want a progress bar. And then we want some text. And then we want some more text, I believe. We want this to say something like max skill, let's see, like total skill points maybe. Maybe like this. Let's change our font. Let's do Nucha. Nope. Regular. Let's go with this color font. Actually, probably this color font. Let's delete this one. Let's duplicate this one. This one, let's say... This one is going to be... Let's make this one like green. Let's make it 30. And let's say like 5 out of 30 or something. And then we want this to fill to the right. And let's put this whole thing in a border. We want radial. We want size to content. We're just guessing on a color. How do we do this? We need... Right, this needs to be border. Box. .25. Okay, and now let's also put some... We don't have content padding. Yes, content padding. 5, 10. Cool. Let's put this with a wrap with a size box. Maybe, and we'll do min desired height. Go to there. This progress bar will be a lot longer, ideally. Hi, Matt. Also, Kindred streams are good luck for doing data analysis at work. Right? Yes. That's what's happening. It's good luck. Let's make this, if we're gonna have this background, let's make this a little brighter. Sure. So this is gonna show, oh man, I don't love how this looks though. Maybe this should be centered over this. Or just on it. This size box doesn't matter anymore. Replace with child. Oops, replace with child. There we go. We're gonna change our font here to like 20. Cool. We're gonna do center now. That's fine. We want some padding on the top. Looks pretty good. And now we're probably gonna change our color. I just want to turn this red when we hit max though, so we know we're like maxed out. Now the question for this one is, let's go find a progress bar that we actually like the look of. Let's go look at our skill entry maybe. We'll use that one, I guess, then just change the color of it hopefully. Where's the progress bar? This is a progress bar. Right? Progress bar. Let's just copy this one. Actually, let's copy both of these. There's 2 progress bars on here. No, it's not. It's just one. I'm crazy. Delete that. Paste this one. Move it up. Okay, cool. I like that better. Let's change the colors though. Let's go with yellow. and a dark yellow. It doesn't look great. What an orange. That one doesn't look great. Should we do remaining skill points instead of total skill points? Maybe we should move this down. This is showing how many more points you can spend. So like if as you spend points in each tree, you're gonna be using your total like amount. Green is better for completion sense. Yeah. Well, yeah. Maybe we'll do a green then. That's fine. We'll do that, but I do think it should be remaining. I think we should drain it instead. And then when you hit 0, we'll turn it red. So you hit, if you have, so this will be skill points remaining. We'll say remaining. Skill points. Does that make sense? Let's go see what that looks like in here. And then we need some padding underneath of it. Let's just say like 10. Actually, I think we want this to stay above at all times. I don't think we want this in the scroll box. I think we want to stay up here. But I don't like that it's outside the content. I think this is going to break things. Oh, Jesus. Sorry. Punch the microphone. Ugh. Okay, let's go to our skills. Yeah, that's what I thought was going to happen. Wait, why did that happen though? This makes sense though. Like this is the place we want to put this. Or maybe at the bottom, I don't know. Either way, we'll make it stretched across the whole thing. We might need to make it a little bigger. I guess it's fine. But this is just supposed to... So what if instead of leveling up, players can complete quests? Hold on. Skill trees. Let's see. Hey chat, how many skill trees do you want to fully unlock at max level? 1.5, 2, all of them? Not all of them. 0 chance. Green is better for complete. If you can do all of them, then it does. There's no choice there, right? There's no decision making. There's no like interesting choice. You just level them all up, and that's it. You just put points in as soon as you get them, and you're done. If you can only have so many points in there, it makes it way more interesting because you have to actually choose which class you want to play, and then you can find interesting combinations. If you can level all of them, it means there are no interesting combinations. Every single player is the exact same. Every single player has all the same benefits. Every single character feels the exact same to play, and there's no reason to make a new character, right? Like right now, there's really no reason to make new characters anyway. A lot of people still do it, right? A lot of people are still rolling new characters, even though there's no reason to. And I think that's because everyone likes the idea that like this character is like this, like they only do this one thing, right? And I think players love that idea. I think like everyone has that innate sense that like this character is just a mage, this character is just a rogue, this character is just a warrior. And I think that like by doing the skill trees and by forcing players to only be able to spend so many points, they have to really decide. And I think it just adds a lot of like, oh man, I want to do warrior, but what should I mix it with? Like what other tree should I put points into? You know, like there's way more intrigue there and way more like excitement about what you're going to spend those other points on and what your off weapon or whatever is going to be to like benefit your warrior class or vice versa or whatever, you know? So yeah, personally, no, it ain't going to happen. There's no way we're doing all of them. I think that just ruins the game. That's what I hate about Skyrim. I think Skyrim and most Elder Scrolls games, like they should have put a limit on how many things you could put points into. And I think that would have made people play new characters rather than just maxing everything and being the perfect god character. Okay, moving on. Green is better for completion sense. Green feels I completed, done. I think so. It helps users to understand that they only have X number of points. Yes. So what if instead of leveling up, players can complete special quests for them that make them gather resources and explore key points of interest, activate X number of spirit gates, etc. I don't know. I think leveling up makes the most sense because then the problem with the spirit gates thing is that means that I could be playing as a mage and then I activate a spirit gate and get a skill point and I can put it in warrior. And I think that just feels weird, right? Like if I didn't practice being a warrior, then why should I get better at it? You know, like I'm still level zero warrior, but I now know how to like, you know, do all these cool things. Like, I don't know. That just doesn't, I don't think so. I think that at level 10, you get a skill point or whatever. Like, I think you should unlock skills at like level 10 or something, or level 5 or something. I don't know. And then you should start getting points regularly at that point. Like, we can give players enough points in every class to max out their skill tree, right? And you can have an abundance of skills, but you can only spend 30 or whatever we decide to make it. And that number will probably change. But I think right now it'll be somewhere around 30. That's actually probably way off. It'll be less than that. Right now, I think we're going to make it so you can max out 2 whole skill trees because we don't have all the skills done yet. That way players can't just grind mobs and max skills. I think that's fine. I think grinding mobs and maxing skills is how you play the game. Points gathered in one class will be used in any class. Nope. Oh, points gathered in one class stay in that one class. This is already working. I thought my mouse was freaking out, but it's just the rain. So let's give ourselves, well, we already have druid points, so we'll go look at the druid. Go to the skill tree. I have 50 points to spend in druid. I don't know why I have 50 points. I'm level 36, but we have 50 points to spend. Mage has 0. So that's already working. We already have skill points being tracked. So you cannot use skill points outside of the tree you're leveling, which is why I think it needs to be restricted to combat. I think the skill tree is just combat related, so it should be combat driven, right? I think we already, like, if we ever redo the crafting system, which I really do want to, I was watching CM Simpson play the other day, and I don't like watching her grind, like her crafting stuff is just like she's trying to find the most like the highest level thing to craft, and that's not really a thing. Like, you can unlock like how to craft a chair or something at like level 25 or whatever, and that chair could cost 1 wood, and that you only get 1 experience then for it. And so like people assume that because they unlocked it later, it's higher level, therefore it's going to give them more experience. And if you hover over it, it does show you, or click it or whatever, it does show you how much experience you're going to gain. But a lot of people don't notice that, I guess, for some reason. Matt, I'm pretty sure the Starlit Snail is bugged. I'm pretty sure he's not spawning. Because people are really mad about it, and I don't know what's going on. I don't know why it's not showing up. It worked when I tested it several times, and I didn't want to tell any of the testers about it because I knew they'd go blab about it, because everyone does. We try to find the better item to craft. Yeah. So with the crafting system, my goal is to make it so crafting is a way to get better items and useful items or items you want. I don't want it to be, which is what it is, right? But the problem is that the means to get there is crafting a bunch of items you don't want, right? Which feels very grindy. Like if I'm like saving up like thousands of materials so I can craft 1,000 chairs, so I can level up to unlock something besides chairs, that does not feel good to me. Like I just don't think the players should have to be crafting that many things for no reason. I just don't like that. Like I know that's how it works in real life. I know in real life you get better at things by doing them over and over again. I get that, but I just don't think that needs to feel like that in a video game, and I don't like the grind. And I know that's how everything else works in the game. Like you fight more monsters, you get better at fighting monsters. I get it. But I think with crafting, we can get rid of that grind and just let players craft the things they want to, and then do something else that, like, there'll still be a little bit of a grind there. I do like having a grind, but I don't think crafting 1,000 chairs is the way to do it. And sometimes you spend a ton of materials to level up, and it's not fun. I personally don't think the crafting is fun. If I'm not enjoying the crafting, it means I'm doing something wrong. So time to shake it up. So yeah. Anyway, I think I have a system that's going to feel way more rewarding, way more interesting, and way more like engaging to use. It might be a little more difficult to learn, maybe, but I think it's going to be way more fun. So I have plans for it. We're going to do it eventually. The one that will be easy to find and gives more points. Yeah, exactly. See, and that's the thing, is like half the work is trying to figure out which one of these gives me the most experience, but I can craft the most of. And I just don't want, like, I don't want players to have to put that in their head, you know? I don't want players to have to like figure out that, like, I don't know. I don't want them doing like the math in the head to figure that out. I think we can just make it or build it in a way that's like fun and engaging, and you can build and you can craft whatever you want. So, and that could be related to finding spirit gates, by the way. Okay, let's expand this over. Let's figure out why this isn't working. Maybe it will have to scroll. I don't know. I don't want it to scroll, but it might have to scroll. Which one is it? This one. Okay, first of all, this thing already is expanding, so I don't understand why it's not filling the whole thing. I guess it needs to be inside this content box. Oh, I see what's happening. So we have a size box here that is a certain height, which I assume is being set later, because 200, it seems really small. Which means if I want to put something over the top of it, skills content, what about skills container? Does this let me? Okay, let's go back to skills content. Let's grab this and delete them. Let's copy them, delete them. And then replace with child. Whoa, I did not want all this. Let's see if that fixes the issue. I don't think it's going to, but we're going to test it first. And Matt, we've already fixed the grinding mobs issue. It used to be health related, right? Like you get experience based on health. But we've changed that now. So it used to be like you could just go find something with high level health like Grimwick, right? And just grind him for hours and right, that was it. But not anymore, because now like if you're too high level for that enemy, then you're not going to get near as much experience anymore. Okay, that fixed the problem. Cool. We need to expand that. I don't know why that's not working. Fill? I don't understand. Maybe it's in the actual this thing. If we need to, that should be filling. Well, I don't know. This is sizing to content. That meeting was brutal, but I am back. Ugh, sorry. Welcome back, golfer. Still not filling. What's going on? Why is this not working? If we don't size this to content and we just... No. If we just go like to here, and then maybe it'll just scale back in there. I don't know. I don't understand why it's not working. Yeah, looks like it worked. See? I'm smart. I got it. Let's put a little bit more space above it. I don't love the color, but that's fine, I guess. We can make the color a lighter color. The color of the page, maybe. Might look better. I kind of... Should we center this? Hello? Center this. And then order. Let's go. Now this green color looks bad. Okay, and let's go darker on this one. And then let's change this to our white color. I think it's gonna look better against the dark. Okay. Let's call that. Now, we just need to plug these numbers in. So, I hate to say it, but let's just be lazy on this. Let's just make a binding. We'll just do get player controller. Wait, Get player component. I always forget I could do this. Get skill. Get total skill points. Oops. Let's see. Get unlocked skills. Get player skills. We need a function on the player component. Let's open our player component. Player skills, total skill points. I want to see if we're doing anything with this. Init player data, save passives, nothing. We must be changing these outside somewhere, that's fine. We have get skill level, init skills, get skill index, find classroom skill, save skills, skill up weapon. Let's add a new function called get total spent skill points. Sure. We're gonna do player skills for each. Break. Oh. Interesting. How are we saving this? Nope. Okay, let's go to our skill slot. Skill node. Wait, this is not it. This is probably just like doing the most simple, like, okay, this is clicked, call purchase skill. Yep. All right, so we need to find references to this. I don't know how we're doing this. We know that's only going to call in one place. Let's just find purchase skill. Handle skill points. Get class level. Right. I was thinking skills, and it is not skills. It is, that makes sense. Okay, going back to this thing, we're doing class levels. Wait, this is not where I want to do this. In here. Skill points spent. Cool, done. We have a total skill point. Oh wait, do we? Hold on, I think we already have a total skill points. Am I an idiot? Do we already have this? Nope. I thought we did. Okay. I'm starting to think that maybe I don't love this method and we should actually just bind to, or like, maybe this is fine. See, we'd have a total skill points. Hold on. This will be easier to check in here, actually. Total skill points. Find references. Are we not using this anywhere yet? Oh, we're saving total skill points. That seems... I don't know if I love that. That seems like it's going to be a little... be easier just to save all the... Hi. Good morning. I can see those little eyes under my monitor. Anyway, I don't know. I don't know if I like that. I like that we're saving total skill points. It seems dangerous. Let's search for it from here. Maybe it'll come up better. I don't think we're doing anything with it. I think it's just empty save data that's just going to be set to 0. Getting an extra 3 bytes on your save file. It's fine. Who cares? Yeah, I don't think we're using it anywhere. So let's rename it to, like, actually we can't rename it. Let's put a tooltip on it and say, I think this is deprecated. Deprecated. Hi.
Oh no, bad guy! There's a bad guy? You want to come in here? Who said hi to bad guy? It's not a bad guy. Just got some floor.
What's up, Animosity? Did I already say hi to you? There's a lot of windows open in that editor. Yeah, we don't talk about this. We don't talk about that. That's a dev hack. You don't understand. I just took a nap, but I'm back. Welcome back. Let's just do that. Okay. If we use our, if we bind this here, yeah, we don't want this. We not just. We want spent total. We're going to have a variable. Hold on. Yeah. We're gonna have a variable on our player component called. Why are we saving this? Now I want to reuse this as like our default thing. But it's so silly to save it. It would also mean that if players figured out how, they could probably change the value and then get more skill points, which I don't want to do. Maybe we just hard code this for that reason. I don't know. Okay, let's close these tabs. So, oh, there we go. I was gonna say, see why we don't close tabs, but we did it. Going back just keeps opening the same thing. Cool. Look at this, we've closed all of our tabs. It's wild. Let's go open that one. I wonder if this is a bad idea. Let's just not worry about that. We'll just leave it how it is for now. We don't need that level of polish yet. I live in C++ these days, so many open editors. Yeah. Are you liking C++ better then? Need to fix this issue. If you're around a training dummy, your companions or your summons are like useless. They just go straight for them. I think they do use threat though, so if there's something else that has more threat, then that'll take precedent, which is good. Anyway, skill trees, remaining skill points. Oh, that's gave me 0. Did I not set that to 30? I thought it did. Let's go 30 for now, though we're probably going to change that, and then we'll probably expand it as we go. We'll see. Been using C++ forever. Good morning, Abby. Morning. You guys sleep till noon now. I don't know what's going on with you. Are ya? Then why would you go to bed early tonight? That'll make it harder to pull an all-nighter, because you'll get up earlier in the morning, and then you'll be really tired by tomorrow night. No. I'm not condoning this activity. I'm not participating in this. I'm not gonna enable you to get no sleep. Okay, we're at 0 out of 30. Oh yeah, our progress bar is not updating, duh. Okay, but now if we go in here and we spend some points. What? Oh, we need to fix that, I guess. We just need to select warrior by default, I guess, which I thought we did. Click off, click back on. There we go. Now I can see I can purchase things. Let's buy this. Ding, ding. That's working. Cool. Progress bar is not working, but that's working. Again, do we drain this or fill it? I think we drain it. Right? I don't know. What do you guys think? It's weird. It could go either way. Like, we could say remaining skill points, and then we say 28 out of 30. Or we can say spent skill points, 2 out of 30. I feel like drains feel like losing, and completing and complete feels like conquering. Yeah, but the thing is that you're not really trying to fill this. This is just a neutral indicator to tell you that you can't spend any more points. And like, that's actually a bad thing. When you're at the max here, it means you can't spend any more points. Like, I guess it's good because you've maxed out all your points, right? But like, it also means that you can't spend any more. How come I'm getting like 2 points every time I level up? I think I'm supposed to be getting a point every 2 levels up. 2 level ups instead. User will try to fill it. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so we'll just say spent skill points. Or should we say total spent skill points then? I guess anytime we can spin something as a positive, then we'll do that, right? That makes the most sense, I guess. I think we're going to... Jana just started dancing in behind my monitor to get my attention, like I couldn't see her walk in. Anyway, he's funny. Yeah, we're gonna do it in here. I don't know, this seems like a bad idea, but we're gonna do it in here. This, we really should be doing this differently, but like, this is only happening when the widget's open, and like, there shouldn't be that much going on. It should be just fine. Stop. Can I not do 2 integers into a float? Let's call it spend skill points, that's fine. Okay, now we also need to check to see if we have enough skill points when we try to buy these things. So first of all, let's go to our player component. Let's set this to like 5 for testing purposes. And then let's go to our skill unlock node, and let's go to click skill button, purchasable. Set purchased. If it doesn't contain, we check conditions. Okay, check conditions, unfinished content, false, conditional nodes. Are those all true? Yes. We're not checking to see if we have the points though. Oh, has skill points. Let's do an and here. And let's do get total skill. Uh-oh, what do we call it? Get max. Oh, we need to do it from the duh. We'd have third one right here. Let's do one more thing here. Let's do I don't know. Maybe this is a bad idea. Maybe we just leave this alone. This is less than our max. Right? Yeah, it might, this, like, that's the thing too, is like this might be kind of confusing because it's going to say they have 30 points to spend, but they don't have 30 points to spend. Yeah. Right, because they're going to be... Okay, let's look at this. Yep, this is going to be confusing. If it says you have 0 of 5 spent skill points, that's going to make it seem like you had 5 skill points to spend. How can we word this better so players automatically know, oh, I don't have 5 to spend? Oh, my allergies are so bad today. Why do you need this section? Because if players are spending points and then they max out all their points, they need to know that, and they need to know how many points they can spend. Right? You can only spend, if you explain it to them, that they will get points each level. Yeah, they will get points each level, but you can only spend so many. Once, like, so you have 5 trees or 6 trees to choose from, right? If you max out your warrior tree, if I max all this out, I only have half a tree to max out again, and then I can max out half, or not max out. I can only put half my points into my hunter tree, and then I'm out of skill points. I can't put more points in mystic or mage or rogue or druid or anything like that. Like, I'm out of points. I can't spend anymore. So it doesn't matter how many times I level up in those things. I'll have points, but I can't spend them because I've already hit my max. Does that make sense? This could be kind of cool to put like as a bar on the side that's like filling up. Maybe instead of calling it like spent skill points, we call it something like knowledge limit or skill limit. What if we call it like skill limit and we have 0 out of 30, and then every time you put a point in, it goes up? It's very complex at the end. I don't think it's complex. It's just you have points you spend in each tree, which you can max out, and then you have a total amount of points you can spend. And it just limits it so you can only pick 2 classes at a time. Well, you can pick as many as you want. You can put points in every single one, but you can only spend so many points. And like your levels are still affecting you, right? Like even if you can only put half your skill points in hunter or whatever, leveling up is still beneficial just like it is now in the game without skill trees. So it's not like once you spent all your skill points, there's no more progression in the game. Like you can keep progressing, and then and like if you decide, okay, I want to re-roll, like you can just use an item to forget all your skills, and then it'll let you. Then you can choose other things. But you'll have all those skill points sitting there, right? So you can just reallocate them wherever you want. What was the idea I just had? Skill limit? Yeah, skill limit might be nice. A tooltip will be, yeah, we'll do a tooltip over this for sure. That's a great idea. Mastery could be cool. Skill mastery. Or... What's up, Sky? Max out a skill tree, get a bonus skill would be pretty sick. I mean, I think the end skill is going to be a bonus in itself, right? Like each tree, except the warrior one. The warrior has two top ones. I really wanted the warrior to have a top one, but there just wasn't space for it. I don't know. I think maybe I should have built this differently. I also thought maybe it would have been better just to like, I don't know. I think this journal is cool, but I think it has a lot of limitations. We could have made these buttons smaller, I guess. Could have fit more on a page. Or we could have, I mean, it would have been a lot more work, but we could have made it so you could like scroll or like right click, drag or whatever. Are all the skills done and just the UI is left? No, I wish. The Mystic Tree is the only one that's really left. Oh, and Druid. Druid isn't even started yet. Mage is done. Rogue is done. Hunter is done. Warrior is done. So just Mystic. And like we could roll out Mystic like this. I think you'd just be disappointed because you won't get the chaos side of things. I think I'm gonna redo the Mystic though. I don't think I like how it's set up. And then Druid. But close. I actually think so. Unfortunately, I have vacation on Friday. Unfortunately for you guys, kind of fortunate for me, I guess. So I'll be gone like a week. So I'll have a week off, and then when I get back, I don't know. I think we could be looking at like I want to put together a test build. We did ask a bunch of people to apply to be testers for this, and I'm thinking this is what I'm thinking I'm going to do. We're going to put out a new build on a new branch or on one of the existing branches, whatever. Put a password on it. Send out the password to anyone we are happy with work or testing it, right? We are probably going to ask for their Steam names so we can lock those players in, right? Maybe. I kind of want to, I don't know, I kind of want to whitelist people because I don't really want everyone and their dog being able to play. I might use PlayFab to make the whitelist so I can add people throughout the playtest instead of having to update the game. Yeah, I'm excited for Druid too, and that's why I'm glad I haven't like finished it yet, because the Druid that I already have in here right now, I don't really like very much. I don't like the Druid skills we already came up with. So I think I'm gonna redesign the Druid, but yeah. And Mage might need a little more work too. I think Mage is a little weak. Harvest Moon. Anyway, so yeah, the plan is we're gonna invite those people in. We'll give them the password. We will whitelist them in the thing. So if they log in to that branch, it'll check first if there are players in there. Then what we're gonna do is I'm going to check your save games, like your character version. And if your character version is under the version of this test branch, or is like missing a keyword or something in it, I don't know, then I won't show those save files. So you won't be able to load in your old characters. So you have to make new characters. And then I think I'm kind of tempted to do this in 2 phases. The first phase I'm thinking is just going to be maybe like bonus XP, and you guys just play the game like normal. It'll just be go through the tutorial, you have skill trees unlocked, whatever. Or maybe I even just spawn everyone outside the tutorial, whatever, at like level 5 or something. I don't know. So you can just immediately get into skill trees. Level 5 in like all classes, I don't know. So that everyone can just like play and see how long it takes to like gain skills and what that feels like, right? And then I think we'll do a phase 2, which is going to be a dungeon. I think phase 2 will just be one dungeon. Everyone will just spawn into it. You'll have to make a new character again, but your character will be maxed out. Like you'll have maxed out in every level. And then I'll probably just put like a chest or something in the game world or something that just has like every like we'll just do like a maybe I'll just make like test weapons or whatever that are just like maxed out. And maybe trinkets, I don't know. Yeah, I want to test the skill trees in a dungeon. And the idea will be so we can test dungeons and skill trees at the same time, but the idea is like I really want dungeons to be a multiplayer thing. Like I know we've been talking a lot about like what if we just had like companions that you could spawn in the dungeon or whatever, and they would just fight with you or whatever. And I think that's a great idea. But I'm starting to think that like I don't know. I kind of think like dungeons should just be like, this is just a dedicated multiplayer thing. If you're not interested in doing that, that's fine. You don't have to do the dungeons, or you can try it solo. But like, just make it so like this is intended to be for like, 2 to 5 players or something, I don't know. I just feel like we can also just scale things. I don't know. Maybe we just scale things. We can just scale like how many enemies spawn. Like we're already scaling it for like boss fights and stuff. We can scale how many enemies spawn if they have resistances. We'll see. We'll just scale them. It's fine. Dungeons need to be multiplayer. Will help build the community, having people look for parties. Yeah, and I agree. And I think, yeah, maybe you're right. Yeah, I think let's just design all the dungeons around like 4 players, period. And we'll just only allow like 4 or 5 players in. Maybe 4 players. I don't know. I know we're going to have places where like players are going to be like, well, we have 5 people on our team. Like, why? Like, that sucks. One person doesn't get to play or whatever. And I totally get that. I don't know. I really want dungeons to feel like World of Warcraft dungeons. And I feel like in that game, you just have to have, like, you can go do the dungeon solo and you're going to get wrecked, but you're really supposed to have a certain number of players, and you can only have a certain number of players. And I think it's just fine. Balance for 4, but let players do what they want. I don't know, Matt. Like, the problem is, like, if you balance for 4 and then you get 20 people in there to just bum rush a dungeon, like, I don't know. It doesn't feel, I don't like that. I'm not having problems adding AI companions. I just know we're going to. And I don't know, like, if we just add AI companions, we're just enabling single player players to just keep playing single player, which is like fine, I guess. But like, there's also like a lot of ways to make the game easier for yourself. Like you can have like companions, and you can have summons, and like you can use tons of buffs and stuff. Like there's a lot of ways. What about procedural dungeons? Well, first of all, procedural content does not work in our game because of how our navigation works. So once we do a procedural dungeon, the navigation, it doesn't work, and then the AI can't find its way around. So that doesn't work. And it's also a huge headache and a huge hassle. So what the plan is we have the dungeon architect stuff still like set up. So the plan is to procedurally generate a dungeon to save myself a bunch of work building out and like scoping a dungeon. And then I'm going to go in and like build it myself. So we'll probably build dungeons that way, and then I will just go customize them. You can proc gen with guaranteed connection and build nav mesh after the generation. Not at runtime. The only way I can do nav mesh is if I can't build. You can't do generation at runtime in 426. Not navigation. I mean, I don't think you can in UE5 either if you're using navigation volumes. I don't even think it's a UE4 thing. I think it's just UE5 in general. I think it's just Unreal Engine in general. There are ways that you can like do invokers and stuff where your AI like builds their own nav around them, but they're really expensive, and we switched to that, and it like tanked performance big time. Like it went down to like 5 frames per second. So I ended up setting that up for our pets, so our pets can walk in and out of the houses and stuff. Though I think that got broken at some point because it doesn't work anymore, I don't think. So I thought about just spawning AI as invokers in the dungeons, but I just don't know if that. I still think that's going to be bad for performance. There is one other solution that I've considered, and it would be loading players into a brand new scene or like level, like unloading tier 1, loading them to a new level to do dungeons, because then there is zero chance for like performance issues. Your dungeons will run perfectly clean, like 120 frames per second, easy, right? Because it's just a dungeon. Oops, ads. Oh, sorry. Okay, let's just get back to work while we're waiting for ads then. Okay, so that's working. Oh yeah, did we clamp the skills? We didn't test that, so we were testing. Duh. Okay. Skills. Let's give ourselves some warrior skills. So maybe if we are out of, we need this to be a separate thing, I think. If we're out of skill points to spend, then in the tooltip here, we should probably put like, where it says cost or something, maybe underneath that, I don't know. Like max skill points used or something. But yeah, that is working great. We cannot spend any more points, even though we have points to spend. Let's do a tooltip for this. I think we should call this like mastery. Skill limit. Let's call it. Hello. Let's call this mastery limit because I like that. I like that. No, we don't have to do that. Let's see if this looks better in Chinese rocks though. Yeah, it does. Okay, let's call it mastery limit. And then let's build a tooltip for it. Can we do this on a border? Tooltip. Yeah. Create binding. Create tooltip, plug it in. Okay, we're gonna say let's do, should we like, okay, let's say I don't know, what do we, okay, welcome back, Sky. Anyway, yeah, so one idea I had was just to load in a brand new level. So when you go to a dungeon and like everyone's prepared and like prepped for the dungeon or whatever, then it just opens up like a new level. The problem with that is if we put a limit on how many players are in the dungeon, and there's like, let's say there's like 5 people playing on your server, and then you're like, cool, the 3 of us are gonna go do dungeons, and then it loads the dungeon, it's gonna bring all players, which is like, that's not gonna work. So I just don't think that's a solution right now. I think the dungeon has to live in the game world like normal, which sucks, but it is what it is. And I just think that it's just gonna be one of those things where I don't know. Anyway, I don't think we can do procedural, and I don't really care for doing procedural anyway, to be honest. The whole game world has been handcrafted. I don't think we need a procedural dungeon. I think it's fine. If we want to do a procedural, I think what I would probably do, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to do it. It's fine. Let's see, let's call this, once you've reached your mastery limit, you'll be unable to spend additional skill points in any class. Choose wisely. How's that? And then once you reach it, it'll say you've reached your mastery limit. Let's capitalize it because we're calling this a term now. We need to make it to the tutorial for this too. You reached your mastery limit. The mind can only hold so much information at one time. Should we say something about resetting your skills? We could say like find a, maybe, you know, maybe instead of making it an item, we should just make it like an NPC. Like maybe you just go to like some special NPC, whatever, and they'll just reset your skills for you. You just pay them some gold or something. I don't know. It could just be an item. Maybe it's an item. Maybe you get it from fighting bosses. How about it's just an item that just drops from bosses? I kind of like that, because then you got to do a dungeon or something, or fight some, like maybe where world bosses can drop them too. I don't know. Yeah, no proc gen is no big deal and might be a good thing for the game design overall. Yeah, I think so too. Always into more boss drops. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I don't know. I think this doesn't matter. I think I prefer that anyway. Okay. I prefer no proc gen. I think proc gen has its place. I don't know if it's, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna feel great in this game. Also, this is not saving. It might just be because I'm not actually saving the game. That's probably all it is. Once you've reached your mastery limit, you'll be unable to spend additional skill points in any class. Choose wisely. I think that's fine, right? Cool. We need a tool to, like a tutorial tip for skill trees when you spend your first point, maybe, or maybe when you gain your first point. That's what we'll do. Is when you hit level 10 or whatever level we decide to open them up, then we'll get players the thing. Yeah. Anyway, okay, what do we work on now? Now this is working. I think I'm pretty happy with this. I think this looks fine. I don't think it needs to be any fancier than this. Work on a skill. All right, we want to work on druid or mystic. Let me go open up our board somewhere in here. I think it's this one. Uh-oh, I don't know which email it is. We'll test this one first. Yes. Okay, first let's look at our mage, because we were talking about that one. Actually, hold on. Let's look at our mage in the game, because that's already implemented, and we might have changed things in there. Mage. Okay. Let's give ourselves a bunch of points. Oh, it doesn't matter, I guess. We can just hover over it. It's fine. Okay, we have spell weaving. Decrease cast time of all mage spells by 20%. That's pretty good. I think that's pretty strong. Mage spells cost 20% less magic. Let's go to our skill nodes and update these. Mage. Magic to cast. Okay, that one's fine. Okay, and then we have willpower, aura, willpower, aura. You go to the center here, arcane meditation, standing still for 5 seconds grants you the clear mind effect, granting you +3 aura and +3 willpower for 1 minute. What if this gave you mana regeneration? Mage skills should affect all spells. Yeah. That's fine. We can do that. We already, yes. Yep. Which is why the mage is, I think, going to be more useful then. That's the only reason the mage is going to be so useful or so powerful. All spells. We need to go actually change this though, so you know, like it's not gonna work just because I changed the text. All spells cost 20%. Thank you, Matt, for reminding me that we need to do that. They do have some mage specific things like frost and fire, but Yeah. That's not what I wanted to do. Where is our... Why'd this get moved over here? And close that. Okay, let's go change that code. Okay. Charge time modifier. Find class from skill. If it's mage, we do it. I think we can just ditch all of this. So as long as you have spell weaving, then all of your spells are now 80% or 80% of the cast time. Yes. Okay. I have a feeling we're doing something on here too. Passive Mystic. Leave that alone. That's more Mystic stuff. That's all fine. Okay. Oh, we are... Mystic Haste is also doing this, which means... Let's take this out too. Mystic Haste will be an extra bonus on top of that. So you can, if you go Mystic and Mage, you are cutting your cast time down by 80% and then by 20% and then another 20% on top of that. They are stacking. They're not like, it's not like 40% off, because that would get insane. And then we have Mystic Urgency. I don't know what this is, but this is another one. We'll also take this one off. So no more conditional check on that one. We'll also just... Another 20% there. I don't even know what these are for, but... Oh, and... Oh, I guess we do... need to check this. We do need to know if this is order magic or not. Okay. Hello, tomatoes. I would love mana regen. Yeah, I was actually thinking we should have, I think, like a passive mana regen. But what if we just do that? What if we just add... We need to redesign the health and mana regen, magic regen, in the first place, first of all. Okay, there, we've tweaked those. That should be working now. Petition to have blood magic passive for all spells in Chaos Mage tree. What is blood magic? Oh, I see. For all spells, so you don't need mana. I see. We can't call it that, but yeah, that would be interesting. Trying to launch with no way to regen mana as a Chaos Mage is a pain. I was actually thinking about a spell that just regenerates your magic from your health. It would just be like a chaos spell, and it just drains your health to regenerate magic. It has to be a spell. It cannot be a passive. I like the idea of that as a passive though. Like converts all spells to chaos spells, so you can, you don't have to use mana. That's actually a really cool idea. Let's write that down. I want to redo Mystic. I'm just gonna put more ideas. Oh no, that's not what I meant to do. What the hell did I just do? I think we already started redoing it. There's check marks on these, and I don't know what the check marks are for. That would be, you know what, now that I'm thinking about it, I think that's going to have to be like a high level. That's going to be like the highest level chaos, because imagine casting like lightning strike and stuff with no magic. Like all you do is just get one stack of, yeah, that's going to be like really overpowered. All chaos spells are kind of designed around the fact that you're on, like you're casting it one time and it gives you one stack of chaos sickness. So like I feel like we like, I don't know, that might be a little powerful. Maybe max chaos. We could do a thing where like we could like give you additional stacks, or maybe that's what it is. It just gives you double stacks if you're casting a non-chaos spell. Because then now we're talking, you know, like now every time you cast a spell, you're getting 2 stacks. We'll see. Is there a class that gives wand attack speed? No. There's actually nothing that increases your attack speed. Attack speed is based entirely on yeah, we can't increase attack speed. It's just like you can't. Because it's based on your, I don't know, it's hard to explain, but yeah, it breaks the game. Like breaks it. So like instead of being like, oh, now I'm really fast at attacking, it's more like I'm really fast at attacking, but my attacks never land any damage. Like literally, like you never get to the point where the weapon actually does the damage before you attack again, and it breaks everything. The only thing we can do is actually speed up the actual attack, but then it starts going so fast that the collisions don't work. It's just broken. It doesn't work. Attack speed is not something that will ever change. Cast speed is the only thing that you can change. We tried it for like several times on many different ways, and there's no way to do it. The attack speed is based on the animation, and that's what it has to be. Yeah, understandable. So yeah, I'd also love a passive that has a percentage to shoot multiple auto attacks from wands. Yeah, I bet you would. I bet you would like that. That would be nuts. I think wands are fast enough as they are, don't you think? Especially when you're dual wielding and you get that one bug where you like triple shot or whatever. I don't think we need more. I have to manually do some collisions for melee weapons when attack speed is really high. Yeah, exactly. It's not worth the effort. It's just not, like, there's too much stuff going on. Okay, anyway, we were reading the notes. Oh, right, but we need to check the other one. It's not, what was the other passive called for the mage? Arcane Mastery. Luckily, I put all these things under these nice big node comments so I can find them by searching very easily, because they're all over the damn place. Find glyph energy cost. If we have arcane mastery, we go faster. Yeah, I think this is just working. I think this one was already bugged and wasn't working as we were expected it to. I might have to reset all our skills. I don't remember how to do that. What was that thing? What was that thing called? It's an item that like makes you forget everything. Amnesia? Amnesia elixir. Grab some of these bad boys. Uh-oh. Please don't crash. It froze. There's a good chance that this is just our like daily like hang for 15 seconds for some reason. There we go. Okay. All right. So I should have lost all my skills now. I did. Back to 0. Beautiful. That just works. Oh, my druid is, well, yeah, it didn't reset my skills or my levels. Okay, let's go to mage. Arcane Mastery. And let's cast a spell. We need a wand, or a staff, I mean. And then we need a non-mage spell, so let's do Lightning Strike. It looks like that worked. Ah. Okay, I can't do that. I have to equip it. I can't hover over it. I think it's working though. Yeah, I think we never set that up to be mage specific already, which, yeah, it worked. Good. Saved us some effort. Oh my gosh, that's so much faster. I've been using this a lot lately, and that is crazy fast compared to what it was before. Let's go take our amnesia potion again. Where is it? Wait, where is it? Did we make this? Is not stackable? Duh, it's not stack. Why would we make it not stackable? That seems silly. Did we lose that? Yeah, it's false. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it felt slower. I just didn't feel like a ton slower. Why does my phone keep unlocking and telling me the weather? Am I an idiot? We're doing mastery. This is the cost, not the time, not the cast speed. Why do I feel like it was going so much faster? Placebo effect. 100% placebo effect. I'm an idiot. Can't blame a guy for trying. Anyway, time for lunch. Have a good stream. See you later, Matt. Enjoy lunch. Anyway, that was dumb. Yeah, charge time 1.2 seconds. Energy cost 12. Beautiful. And let's just one more time. 15 seconds, 1.5. Yes, 1.2, 1.5 to 1.2 was right. Cool. Yeah, and it is... I don't know why I felt like it was so much faster. I feel like it's... I don't know. I feel like it's slower in game for some reason. Anyway. Moving on. What's next? We should just look at the minigame. That's fine. Let's do that. Pyromancy, I think, is the next one. This is where this is mage specific things. Okay, so we have these two. Great, wonderful. So frostbite, frost staff attacks slow enemies. Slowed enemies have a 20% chance to become frostbitten, taking damage over time. Ember staff attacks now have a 10% chance, or 10% crit chance, and ember attuned weapons have a 20% chance to ignite the target. I don't know if these work. There's some enemies over here. Let's turn our no clip on. This is not a fire staff. There's no ember staff. What is it called? What is this staff called? Oh my gosh, what is it called? Strange branch? That one's fire, right? Yes. Oh, how am I supposed to test this on these guys? Stupid. I don't think they can be caught on fire. Oh wait. Yeah, they can, and they are. That's pretty funny. Okay, it's working. But do they have a crit chance? Or is it spells? I don't think it's spells, but spells, it should just be like fire spells have a crit chance, have a chance to crit. I think it's the staff. It is definitely catching them on fire. So that part's working. Though I wonder what the burn effect is, because I don't think it has a power. What is it called? Pyromancy. Hi, Jana. Passive mage, pyromancy and frostbite. Okay. We have frostbite and it's frost magic. We want to add slow, otherwise burning. Effect level. This is on our weapon refactor master. I want the slow is fine, but I want the burn to be increased based on your level. Every time. That one. If you're level 0, we'll go up to level, we'll just do level 30, I guess, and it'll just keep going from there. I want this to be level 1. If you're level 30, I think this should be level 6. I don't know what this is. Let's put a print in here. This is, I hate doing this, but like, yeah. Let's see, where are we at? I just want to know if this actually works. I don't know if this player level actually gets set, or if it's even accurate or whatever. Okay, I think I just got on my horse, or my mount. Mage. That's saved. Cool. But it says our mastery level is 0 out of 5, which means I can level up more, which is interesting because I definitely spent points. Wonder why that's happening. That's a bug. I'm not even seeing that print. Maybe it happens when I equip the staff. Oh, it's probably happening when I apply the burn. There it is. I didn't see it. There's too much junk on the screen. I don't know why I'm getting. Oh, I have so much junk. We need to get rid of some of that. No, don't do that for duration. What are you doing today? Working on skill trees. I'm just cleaning up mage stuff because, yeah. Did he not just get burnt? He's on fire. Oh, there it goes. They're level 7. Okay. That's working, at least in single player. Mage. Let's crank us up. Hello? Let's go to like super high level. 50. 50 is max. Taking 10 damage per burn. That doesn't seem very strong, especially for level 50. Let's go more. Let's go 20 damage. We really need to... I need to make like a new like arcane burn or burning or something like that. Or like player arcane burning or something. And I need to figure out how to like set it up so its power level scales based on like an outside source. Hang on. Sorry, random sneeze. Anyway, it's like not very practical to have to like set this up every single time I want to add a burn effect from a spell or whatever. I mean, I could turn this power level, this level, into like a BPFL function or whatever that just like returns the burn level. But I feel like a gameplay effect should just be able to do this. Like you have this scalable float right here. Like attribute based. Like, unfortunately, stupidly, our classes are not an attribute, which they should have been. If each one of our classes was an attribute, we could have made this attribute based and we could have just plugged in your fire mage or whatever attribute or your mage attribute, and then you would have had more burn damage every single time and it would have just been worked. But there's also a custom calculation class. I don't know how to do that because I need like information from like the staff and stuff. And also like this one's also like applied by enemies and stuff sometimes. I'm gonna click it. Calculation class. Let's make one. Let's just look at what it is. Let's just, sure. We're gonna put it in blueprints, I guess, sure. Like now what do I do? You know what I mean? Like how do I, there's a function to override, calculate base magnitude. Okay. But now like, is this happening like server side, client side? Can I break this spec handle? No. I can get stuff out of it though. Like what? Nothing. I don't know what you can even do with a spec handle. Anyway. But yeah, this is where this magnitude would be great if I could just like get a player component maybe. I thought we had that. Interesting. I have to do this from the player controller. I can't get the player controller. See, like, this has to be, like, specific. Like, I don't know how to do this. Like, how do I... The only thing I can think is, like, attributes, I guess. Yeah, I don't know how to do this. Like, I don't know how to get the player from this. There's a get local player, but I don't think this is... Yeah, yeah, that's not gonna work. No instigator, causer, target. I can't, like, there's nothing I can do from this. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do with this. Maybe I can ask GPT. What's this class called? Gameplay mod magnitude calculation. Let's ask GPT. You have access to the ability system component of both the source caster, the source and the target. Access the source attribute. Wait, how do I do that? I have nothing like that. In your custom calculate magnitude function, use evaluate captured attribute magnitude. Evaluate curve table, evaluate attribute value with tags. Can I do anything with captured? Nope. Or get data directly from ASC like this. How do I get the ASC? I might need C++ to do this. This might not be exposed to UE4. Yep. What you can do, upgrade to UE 5.3 or newer. Can't do that. Or I can use C++. I could technically do this in C++, and it wouldn't be that bad. I'm sure GPT could help me do it, but I don't really want to. You'll need to create your own magnitude calculation subclass in C++, add attribute capture definitions in the constructor, override these things, then expose your class to blueprint by creating a blueprint subclass of it. Blueprints alone won't give me access to it. The ability system component of the source caster and target capture attributes, gameplay specs. Okay, so even if I did go through all this, I still can't not get access to player controller because it doesn't give me access. I can only get access to the ability system component, which means I'd have to move all of this stuff over to the ability system component from my regular default classes system. Yeah. So I don't have to move them. I could technically just mirror them and get access to them. I would still need to do some C++ work though. Hey, no way, I watched the devlogs, finally caught a stream. Game looks awesome. Hey, thanks, Darun? Darren, maybe? Thanks for the follow, welcome in. Oh, my allergies are going nuts today. Those are just so bad. Anyway, this is not going to work, so let's just set this back to a scalable float. Shit, what was it at? Let's save it. Hold on, let's just... I don't think we can control Z that like that, can we? Because we created a new class and everything, so I don't think it's gonna go that far back. It did. Okay. What? Just set it back again. And now I saved it. Okay. So now we get to go revert it. Let's close it. Thank God for source control, right? Watch the devlogs. Cool. Did you enjoy the new one? The new devlog? I don't know what this warning is. What this error is. Oh, you jerk. That's what I get. How dare I change something? This is why we don't mess with the gameplay for the gas system very much in UE4. It's it'd be a lot of work. Would it be worth it? Yeah, definitely. But also there's no reason to do the custom calculation class then at that point if I just moved them over to attributes, which I could do. We could just, every time we level up, we could just update the attribute as well, and just do it at the beginning of the game. Just watched it a few hours ago. Cool. I'm actually kind of proud of it. I think that was one of the best ones I made, at least in a while. And other than the editing process, that did cause a few swear words because DaVinci is really annoying to work with. Until you really know it really well, I guess. But other than that, I actually kind of enjoyed making it. So we might be doing more devlogs here soon. But I'm glad you caught a stream. I've already been live for 3 hours. Probably got a couple more hours left in me. I'm not super hungry yet, but I probably soon. But I might take a break and just grab a snack, and then keep going. I would like to finish up cleaning up the mage skill tree. Not that we even need to. I think the rest of it's good, and it seems to be working. Except I don't think the crits are working. I don't think critical hits are working at all. Are you opening Unreal? What are you doing? I don't know if it's opening. And I know if I click the button to open it, then I'll open 2 copies. Annoying. Oh, Pearl, you subscribed like 3 hours ago and I missed it. Thank you so much for that. Still skill trees? Yeah, well, we're waiting for the engine to open right now, and I don't think it's actually opening, so I'm almost positive I hit restart, but maybe I didn't. But yeah, we're gonna work on skill trees as soon as it opens again. The engine just crashed, in case you missed that. The idea for the moon phases was really cool, and yes, please do. I binge the devlogs all the time. Cool. Yeah, so I guess the next devlog will probably be skill trees then. And hopefully it'll release with the actual skill trees, so we'll see. I wonder if shorter, more frequent devlogs would be better than like big ones for each update. I do think more frequent uploads is obviously better in YouTube's eyes, so maybe we could try that. There's no way I'm doing like weekly devlogs, but I mean, I guess if I did do weekly devlogs, they'd be a lot shorter. They'd be like 5 minutes piece, which might also be bad for the algorithm because I think 10 minutes is like what you want. Also, I don't think I'm gonna take any more sponsors on. I think having sponsored videos also kills my analytics or whatever. Like I don't think or the algorithm for me. I don't think YouTube pushes sponsored videos as hard. And they're not really worth it. I don't know. I don't dislike Brilliant. We did do a three video contract deal thing. But by the 3rd video, like I wasn't really using the service anymore, and like there's nothing wrong with the service. It's just I don't know. I wasn't learning what I needed to learn. It wasn't like improving my game development stuff, so I wasn't using it anymore. So I don't know. I felt a little dishonest about it, but like it is what it is. I don't know. Come on, Real Engine, let's go. Usually it loads a lot faster than this when I just had it open. It's snack time. 1 sec. I'm back. Oh man. I'm eating this Nature Valley lemon bar, and I thought lemon would be like really good, but it's so much stronger than I thought it was gonna be. I was expecting like a hint of lemon, and it's like eating a lemon. There's so much lemon in it. We're back. I do want to know why our... Let's fix this bug. How come when I reset or when I log back in, my skill points are not properly being updated? Especially since we're just getting the player component here and we're getting the total skill points. So like this should definitely be working correctly. I really need to build that print function. I want to build a print function that like forces me to put the actor in that I'm printing from, so it prints that actor's name first, and then also it lets me do more stuff easier, if that makes sense. I need to go clean up the removing stacks logic, because that is going nuts. Okay, we have 0 out of 5 for some reason. It said we have 0 skill points spent, but I'm pretty sure I've spent a bunch of skill points in Mage. Nope, I haven't. Wait, what? Right, yes. I have. Well, why is it saying 0 then? And it says, oh, and it says I have 50 points to spend again. We're not saving that? Okay, let's go to our skill node. Purchase skill. That's in our skill tree container? No. Yes. Purchase skill. Handle skill points. Cache skills. And then we're setting array element on this. That is not working. I think we need to... This is working here, so it must be working. So we're just not saving? I guess we're just not saving. Let's do a sequence here. Let's get our player component, which is stored, I guess. Call save classes. That's what I wanted to do. Class levels, and I believe that's what we were changing here. Class levels. Okay, so that should work now. I told you guys. I freaking told you. It opened twice. I just had to be patient. Stupid. I knew that's why it was taking so long. So it was about to open any second, and I decided to open a second one. Hello, fellow kids. I mean, game devs. I'm 12 feet up. Right. That's gonna be 0 until we take one of these. I don't like these. That's so lemony. I like lemon, but not this much. Whose idea was this? Okay, we spent 5. That should have saved the game. This is correct now. Let's hit play. Oh, it's just so sour. Like, I don't, it's such a weird, it's weird. Still 0. Why? I don't think it's saved. Or it's saved and not properly loading. Saving. Hello, what's up? Okay. Okay. Is that it? Just them all? Okay. Don't buy any more of these. They're gross. I'm trying really hard to eat it. It's really gross. Love you, have fun, drive safe. I love lemons, but not lemon flavoring. Citric acid is overrated. Yeah. It really depends. It's not, this is weird. It's just, it's like it's like, why would you, I don't know why anyone wanted lemon flavored granola bar. I thought it'd be interesting. I thought it'd be like a hint of lemon, you know, but no. I guess I was picturing like lemon cream, you know, like a vanilla lemon kind of, you know, and which is cool. I like that, but it wasn't like that at all. Okay, let's go like this time. Pressing escape is supposed to save the game. What is this? What is campaign manager? Get off my screen, dude. Windows just decides, oh, you need a pop-up right now? Screw Windows. At least it popped up behind the scenes, but still. Why is this not working? We must not be properly loading him. Which would, no, that doesn't make any sense, because that's how we get these. Alright, stop. Let's go to our skills tree container. No, let's go to our skill content. Let's go to our player component. Let's go find class levels, find references, and find where we're setting these. Set class levels, init player data. We are definitely setting them. Okay, let's try this then. Let's go here. Let's do a print string. Let's do a for each. That's break. Let's see. Let's find our mage class. Let's print a bunch of stuff. Let's actually just here. Let's just do this. Let's go toggle breakpoint. I don't know if I can actually get this though. If I break here. I'll just be lazy about it, I guess. Let's say level. Let's not be lazy about it, I mean. Points to spend, and let's say points spent. Something here is wrong. Right. Okay. Let's make this like yellow and give it like 10 seconds, I guess. Windows 10 is almost out of updates. I don't want 11. Yeah, I mean, I can't get 11 right now because of something. I don't remember what it was. Something technical that I can fix, I guess, but I don't know how to fix it, and it's just like, whatever. Okay, level 38 points to spend, 50 points to 0 spent. I did this really stupid, but apparently this isn't working. Okay, so obviously when we are, yeah, you know what's happening here, I think. This right here, this handle skill points thing, this ain't it. This ain't working. So Why isn't this working? I don't know, but it's not working. It must be working. This has to be working because we're setting it here and this is where we're pulling it from. Like, yeah, this has to be working. So why is it not saving and loading? Hold on, we have the save system right here was triggering. Let's go back to our player component here. Let's grab all this. Hold on, let's not do that. Let's copy it. Let's put this at the end. Plug in our levels. And let's make this one green, because this is the one we just saved. Yellow is load, green is what we saved. Hello, Kissick? Kisik? We're not Kissick. Not much, just debugging some issues right now. Oh yeah, we need to turn this thing off. Okay, so this is saving when I hit plus, which is also weird. Yeah, it says 0 spent. That's fine. Level 39. Great. Play. Points spent 1. Where is this disconnect at? I don't understand. Like, does this not work? This must work because it's saving the level. Like, it saved the game and the number's right. Now when I hit play, that number's gone. Point spent 0. What? I don't understand. We're saving it. Why is it not? And this works when I level it up, right? Like, I mean, it doesn't work when I level it up like this, but it works like when I... Oh, that's interesting. Okay, let's go look at our freaking experience system then. Gain class experience. Here we go. Let's dig through this, I guess. Class levels, set array element. Is this like our actual like class levels? Yeah. So I don't understand. We're setting the array element here and it's working just fine. Earn skill point seems to be working as well. Oh, this is interesting though. We've disconnected the skill points. So I must be setting the skill points. Yeah, right. That makes sense. We must be setting the skill points somewhere else then. We're calling save classes here. Earn skill point, save passives. Save passives. Got it. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know if we need to be saving those passives, but yes. Level up, update quest advancements, delay quest title alert or the class title alert, update skill tracker bar. Okay, so all that works. Save classes right here. This is working when we level up, so I don't understand what the difference is here. Okay, we're gonna put a breakpoint on here. I don't get it. Maybe it's resetting somewhere at the start. That's the only thing I can think, and you might be right. But that's odd because like I'm printing it right when it gets like established. Clear all. Now we have 0. Oh, you're right. That doesn't clear levels. I don't get it, man. Oh, now it says we have no points to spend. Okay. Hold on. Where's skill slot open? Class slot. Nope. Class what? Entry. We're not touching the skill points spent. But when I changed this, it did change. But that might just be setting it 0. Maybe I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm adding 2 here. This is the only way I'm getting skill points, right? And I'm adding 2, so yeah, that makes sense. I like that I'm taking 1 away, but I'm adding 2. What's up, McMatic? Oh, 12p, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. That was super kind of you. I know the stream's kind of boring. I'm not really doing anything super fun right now. But this is the necessary evil, or the necessary boredom, I guess, of what we're working on. Okay, wait, skills. Okay, so now let's play with warrior, I guess. I'm guessing this is what's going on, is we are setting that somewhere. Oh, right. We're only checking mage, duh. Never mind. We get to stick with mage. Okay. So we are now at 49 and 1. Resume. And now if we take our mage and we give ourselves 1 point here, 50 and 1. That's right though, because I give ourselves more points. Play. Okay. I think we fixed it. I don't know if it's going to save correctly. There might be another spot where we're doing this wrong. But at least that's fixed. Let's hit stop and play one more time. There's a good chance that we still have one more spot where this is like being moved over and that's being reset to 0. Yeah, we are. We must be somewhere. Okay. Well, let's go look through. So that was the issue, is we were making the struct somewhere and it was not. I'm pretty sure it was giving us 0. But we're not making a struct in here. We're just setting the member, and that's fine. We can unhook this now, I think. We know it's being saved. That's not the problem. Let's go back to our skill tree content. I don't know. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. It's got to be somewhere. Maybe we're getting it. I don't know. Like, where else would I possibly be doing this? It's only resetting on relog when I close the game or when I open the game, one or the other. So maybe it is. Maybe player component. I'm not setting the class anywhere else. This is the only place I'm setting it, and it's just being set directly from this. Is there like maybe there's like a save all or something going on somewhere that's like breaking this? Or like a weird, like, old deprecated file? Or function, I mean. Let's just look for anything. Save. Save bestiary, save quests, skills, save skills maybe? Nope. Inventory. We're just gonna go through like, we're gonna have to just go through like every single one of these and see. They're all just doing the thing you'd expect them to do. I don't think it's a problem with the save system. Okay, let's go through every one of these. Make class levels. Verify player class levels. Is this happening? This is adding though. This would be adding if we didn't have any levels. But maybe. I mean, if this is a valid index, then it shouldn't be happening at all. Like, nothing should be happening here. This should just be setting these up to be default. And then this is the average skill. This is for players who are coming back from... How's bug hunting going? Oh, not great. Sorry, I missed that message. I'm a hobbyist dev who uses Twitch for virtual co-working, so this is exactly the content I'm looking for. Cool. Yeah, I did the same thing for a long... I still do this a lot. So that's actually why I stream, is for virtual co-working. Pretty much. So yeah, it's honestly, Twitch is so good for that. So yeah, feel free to just lurk. The more boring, the better. So if it's saving correctly, maybe it's reading it wrong. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The fact that you have LGBTQ plus friendly tag earns you my Prime sub this month. Happy Pride Month, everybody. Yeah, right back to you. So I think Pride Month is over. It's the first now, or wasn't it last month? Am I crazy? Either way, happy Pride Month. I actually just put that tag on there. I've always been LGBTQ friendly, but yeah, I just put the tag on there because I was always felt like kind of weird about it, like just because like I felt like I wasn't like, I don't know, I was like, I don't know if I feel like I'm like qualified to put that tag on there or something, but like why would I not be? I don't know. I felt like an imposter or something. But no, we've had plenty of LGBTQ people work on the team and like are good friends, so we're definitely friendly. Okay, oh wait, I put that on here for a reason, then I just took it back off. Okay, so where else could this possibly be? Okay, class level, breaking here, just giving us the level output. Nothing there. Save classes. Yeah, not that one. Gain class experience. Set array element. Oh, is it this one? It's this one. I bet it's this one. Oops. That is, let's see. Man, I don't know. Why don't I label these things? We're checking to see if your experience is greater than or equal to the experience you needed. So let's just label this as... But this is only when we gain experience, and we're not doing this right now. Unless we are. Maybe we're like running this or something in the beginning. I don't know. I don't think so though. Let's put a breakpoint on it. Oh, right. Skill unlocked. I was like, what is this for? That's when you unlock a new class. Oh, why does it say skill though? It should say class. That's the remainder of the old skill system before we switch to classes. Life pro tip. Being friendly makes your life way easier and happier. Agreed. Oh shoot, you're right. I didn't realize it's July already. Okay, good. I thought I was crazy. It's okay. You know what's funny? This is totally unintentional, but we just released an update a few days ago for our game, and we introduced weather system and moon phases, and randomly I just introduced rainbows, and Jana's like, I tried to show her the rainbows. She's like, "Did you do that for Pride Month?" And I was like, "I did." Uh-huh. And so now we're just gonna run with it. No, I'm very happy that we did it during Pride Month, and it's kind of funny, but it was not intentional. Also introduced a unicorn when it shows up with the rainbow, which is fun. But yeah, it worked out. And bug hunting too. Oh wait, that's mostly true. But just don't let people take advantage of that friendliness. Yeah, 100%. Bug hunting too. I know your pain. I might have just found a dirty workaround, and I have a feeling I'm missing something stupid. With enhanced input, yeah. I love and hate enhanced input. Okay, look, here we are again. More of this that we're not hooking in. That I believe that because we're making this. Yeah, what am I thinking? We must be setting our experience back to 0, though? This doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense because we're not setting our experience back to 0. Are we? We must be. We've been doing this for a long time. There's no way we're resetting everyone's experience when they log back in. Oh, wait, we want to do that anyway, though. We actually do want to experience the level that, though. So that makes sense. We actually do want this 0 because we are... No, wait, no, we're not. Yeah, because we're leveling up. But this still wouldn't be being called when we load the game, so that's not the problem. Keep going. Grant class titles. Oh, we're breaking, but we're not making anywhere. And that's our spent skill points that we just built. Okay. All right. Well, we just checked all over there. So unless it's happening outside of the player component, which is going to be really fun to track down, then I don't know what the problem is. So I guess we'll test again and see if we fixed it somehow. It says we have 0 spent skill points, so that's already not a good sign, but it might have already saved as incorrect last time. So spending 2 of them. Give ourselves some more points here. We spent 3 of them. Son of a gun. Why? Okay, we're gonna walk through this one more time, I guess, and just check every step of the way. When we purchase a skill, let's just set our breakpoint right here. All right, step into. Skill points to spend is 50. It's so hard to read this. How come it's not? I'm not seeing skill points spent though. I think it's just because it runs off the screen. Unlocked passive skill. Got this thing. Nothing there to do. Cool. Add passive tag. Got it. Cool. Moving on. Update tree. Save classes. Step over, class levels. Now we can see stuff. Mage, points to spend is 49, skill points spent is 1. Okay, mage is all set for that. That's what our class levels are. Let's step into... Step over, we're setting members in our player data. Override class levels, which is still correct. Then we save game to slot. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. There's nowhere where this could be changed. Okay, so it's definitely not during like the save process. That's all correct. So somehow we're resetting this when we load. Okay, so let's stop here. Let's go into our player component. I guess we'll go init player data. And it was working here? No, it was not working here. We do in the past hour? Pretty much nothing, Matt. Just trying to fix a stupid bug. Okay, we just loaded this in here. And skill points to spend is 50. Why is this being reset? So okay, so something's being reset before we even initialize the player data. I guess we open the save game slot. I don't understand where else this could be. Player save, maybe? What's it called? Character save? Player data. There's nothing in class levels. It's just empty. So it's not like there's something weird overriding it. I would argue that some of the friendliest people I've ever met have lived very hard and tragic lives, while some of the nastiest people I've ever met were born with money and privilege, made their lives easier, but maybe not happier. Yeah, you never know. What if I say being friendly is a result of having an easier and happier life? Have you tried working with fresh save game file, backup current one, just in case? I guess I could do that. We can just delete all of that. Hit play. This will take a second, but yeah. It's so annoying. This should have been like such a simple thing, and it was mostly working already. So I really don't understand what the problem is here. Let's be an orc this time. We need to be named... what? Can't stream at 1080? I can stream at 1080. Am I not streaming at 1080? I thought I was. Oh, it looks like I'm scaling to 1280 by 720. That's weird. I don't know why. I think that was just a default setting that I forgot to change when I switched from Streamlabs to OBS. Well, I will fix that next time. Sorry about that. Yeah, I can stream 1080. I don't know why I'm not. Yeah, no one's mentioned that before. The text is blurry. Yeah, I'll fix that. Sorry. I can restart the stream now if you guys are bothered by it. I mean, it'll just show up as 2 different streams on YouTube, but we already botched that stream anyway because we didn't stream for like the first hour on YouTube on accident. And that's his name. I just want him to be a boy, and he has to have a beard. A gray beard. And he's gonna be wearing this outfit. And he should be a green orc. Stop. Unreal. Stop. Just calm down. Wow, so women can't have beards? Women orcs? Yeah. Women orcs can have beards, just not mine. Yeah, so this should be all empty. Yep, there's nothing in there. Excellent. Hit play. We're adding our skills here, which is what we thought was gonna happen. Hit play. Okay, we have nothing. We are empty. Fresh character. Skills. Let's go to our mage. Bloop. Give ourselves a point. 2 skill points to spend. Boom. Total to spend, or skill points to spend is 2. It doesn't say, we can't see spent there. Okay, bye. Cool. Let's do nothing else. Let's just close this. Here, let's just to trigger another save just to make sure. Let's change our inventory. Let's get a sword. We need a sword anyway. Let's Botch here wants to use the baguette blade. We have the baguette blade. Wait, hold on. Let's drop it on the ground. And pick it up again just to trigger yet another save to make sure. We'll equip it just to make sure we're still saving. Okay, good. Oh, the sword's backward. Why is the sword backward? It's not if you're in that hand. I forgot. We need to mirror our swords, our weapons. Baguette, yummy. I forgot we had a baguette blade. I know, I don't think I've ever used it in game. It's been a long time. It's so funny. Oh, it's so good. You should do a special media post doing an Expedition 33 character cosplay. I don't think so. I don't think that... I don't know. Alright, anyway, we're going to press escape. We're going to press play, and we're going to watch everything work the exact same as it did with the other character. We just wasted 10 minutes, but that's okay. It was worth a try, in case it, didn't work. And... wait, it worked! Hold on, did it actually work? Oh my god, it worked. Okay. Who said it? Who mentioned it? Who said it was a good idea? Might lose them if you cut. We had 30 viewers with no raid? Wow, you guys are awesome. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out with me. Who posted it? Who posted it? So a corrupt save file? I don't know what it was. It was just a test character, but I don't know. There's a chance that, like... I don't know. Only worries me a little bit because we're going to push this update to all of our existing players who are not going to want to delete their save files to fix this bug. But we'll see. I don't think it'll be... I don't know. I have no idea what caused it. You have some really weird quirks with the game and how it's made. Yeah. All kinds of weird ones. All kinds of weird ones, as you just saw. It's probably just stuff in memory when you run the editor. Yeah, it might be something like that. I don't know. I really don't know. But it's working now, so... Matt, I think I need you to make me another screenshot for the warrior. And the rogue. I think I did the rogue too, or did you do the rogue? Rogue's not bad, I guess. The warrior is so bad though. It's like, it's dark, and it's just like, it's cool. It's a cool pose, I guess. And I guess it's a cool character with a cool weapon, but like, it's in a terrible location. I should have put him like in fire or something. Maybe I'll take them to the... They're literally in the like lava area. Maybe I'll put them in the different lava cave somewhere. I'm taking a screenshot. Anyway, sorry. We're very distracted. Yeah, so that's working now. Cool. Let's give ourselves some more skills or something. I don't know. Everything is saving. Cool. What's next? Now that this is working. Oh no. Broke the game. Cannot breakpoint when you're in full screen. Okay, let's go back to our player component. Let's get rid of all that. I guess we're saving our save system even though we haven't done anything in it. Oh, we add all this junk to it. As long as you have backups, I do. Well, of my character, or? I didn't save a backup of my character because it was just a dead character, so it didn't matter. But I do have backups of the game because I use source control. It'd be crazy not to do source control right now. At this level, or this point in the game. Okay, we can close some of the stuff that we don't need anymore. Skills, content. I think we can delete that too, or close that too. Not delete it. That would be a big problem. Okay, I think all this stuff's working. I don't even have that open. We did get this working though, I believe. We should test that in multiplayer. That's what we should do. Let's spawn. This is our ghost baddie. Is he working? I think he was working, right? Let's make another one. We'll spawn two, it's fine. Oh yeah, we need a fire staff. Do you have a custom save system, or is there like a built-in one, or a built-in UE one? Yeah, we use two different save systems actually. So we use a custom one that is a plugin called Rama Save, which is just like an Unreal and specific plugin. And we've actually had to work with Rama directly because there was some issues with the save system or limitations with it. So he actually built us like some custom stuff for our plugin, which was nice. I honestly couldn't tell you what it was now. I don't remember, but because I had another programmer on the team at the time who was running into issues, and he told me about it, and I knew about it at the time, but now I don't remember. It's been too long. And then we use the built-in Unreal save system for our characters. So the Rama save handles the world stuff. So like if I bought these guys are not looking like ghosts over here. They should have. Anyway, if I buy this house, and then I place something on it, like a bed. Bunk. There's a bunk bed. Can you not climb this ladder on the bunk bed? Oh yeah, I guess not. That checks out, I guess. Anyway, that would trigger a world save, and it'll save the world, which is separate from the character save. And the reason we do that is because you can bring your characters into other players' worlds. So your character is locally saved, and your world's also locally saved. But if like my friend Joe or Matt, for example, hosts his world, I'll see all of his houses and all the furniture he's placed and all the progress he's made in his world. Like if he's opened up certain routes to different areas, whatever, I get access to all those things. And then, but I still have my character save, and I could build stuff in his world too, and it would save there. And then when I went back to my single player world, I wouldn't have that stuff that I changed. So anyway, so that's why we do two different save systems, one for the player, one for the world. The world one is really handy because basically, here, let's do this. If I leave my character mode here, I click this, I have this Rama save component. That's it. That's all I use. And I snap on a component, and then it saves things like the item ID. So then when I hit stop and hit play again, it'll load this back in. Unfortunately, it actually won't, because this level is flagged to not save. Because we have to like build a new save system for each like debug level we do. So this level doesn't save. We have another level that I usually test stuff in that does save. But anyway, yeah. So my character saves, but the world doesn't in this one. But anyway, stop. Oh, I need to test the fire throw stuff. Why are these spawning stupid though? I thought we fixed this. They would be ghosts. Whatever. Yeah, of course. Prod testing, best testing. Yeah. CPP save system is Gucci. Uses the save game checkbox on variable details. Yeah, that's, you know, I see that all the time, and I'm always like, I wonder how this works. I've never used it. That would be nice. No, we're just using like we're just storing a struct and then using as in the save game actor, whatever it's called, save game class, which works fine. I plan on doing a more robust save system for the next project, if there's ever a next project, because this has already lasted 7 years, so who knows if I'll ever have time to make another game. We need a strange branch. And yeah, that's it, I think. All right, now we have a baguette and a strange branch and not a mount. Let's go to our skills, mage, tree. Okay, we did those two. We need more skill points, but our mastery is not high enough to get all the things we wanted to do. Okay, pyromancy. We're looking for a crit chance, which I don't think is working. And we want to make sure that our skill level is corresponding to the damage we do. There we go. We're doing 2 damage. Level 25? I don't think that's working right. That's definitely not working right. Did we accidentally break that though? Where was that? Did not break that. It's definitely plugged in. I swear it was working. Oh, you know what? We might have broke it on here. No, we might have. I thought I reverted this though. Yeah. So at like level 20 or whatever, we should be doing 24 damage. Oh, it does max that 24 though. that's good to know. Is that level 24? No, it's level 10. Like a max level 10. Hang on, Janet's calling me. Hello? I've returned, sorry. We're doing 4th of July dinner with some family on Friday, so she wanted to know what we needed from the store. Anyway, yeah, so this is not working. Why? We're also printing here, so what's the deal? We go from 0 to 30, 1 to level 20, and that should be working. Maybe what's happening is this effect level doesn't actually work. So let's go find where these local effects are applied. Find references. I click the right location to get find references. They're not being used anywhere else. Well, let's see where this is being called then, I guess. Find references. Oh, extra on hit effects. That's what's happening. Okay, so let's put a breakpoint here. And let's hit play. You then have two functions, one that is called before the save, so you can do processing if needed, and one at load that will allow you to set up your own things. Cool. Okay, we have extra on hit effects, which is giving us nothing. Hold on, that can't be right. Hold on, this is not right. Did we not save our skills? Why didn't we save? I have to refresh this because I'm cheating, but if you were actually getting skills the right way, that wouldn't be happening. Okay, anyway. Oh, wait, that failed? Oh, it's a chance, duh. So let's not put a breakpoint there then. Okay, now we have a chance. Let's step over, step over, step over. Okay, now we have that. Step over, step into. Extra effects, calculate damage, damage payload. Let's step into this and make sure that these extra effects are being applied somewhere. It doesn't look like it so far, but maybe we'll get lucky here. Oh yeah, here's crit chance too, which is exactly where we need to figure out if we have certain modifiers as well. We should step into this. Put a breakpoint there. And then step back out. Okay, we're adding local on hit effects. We have extra on hit effects that should be adding them, right? Yep. And we're taking local on hit effects. Yeah, it has burning now. Okay, good. We have also a blank one for some reason. Okay, and that's being pushed through to our damage payload. So step into that one. Damage payload has burning. Does it have a level though? It must have a level, right? I can't see there, but I think there is level. Add ammo damage to payload. Step into. This is annoying. We're just adding bonus damage. Okay, and this shouldn't be doing anything in here because we aren't using ammo. Locate. Okay. Aim assist step. Yeah. Load and spawn projectile. Step into. We are dropping the payload in here, I assume, into the server spawn projectile. Cool. Payload still going in to spawn actor. The question is, what actor are we spawning? Okay. Let's hit resume. Let's go find our, what is it? Projectile staff, maybe? This one? Payload. That's setting the things up. Lingering heal. Where is this? Must be in here then. We want to look for payload. Find references, get payload. Deal damage. Hit effects. That must be... We're looking for this on-hit gameplay effects. Not there. Not there. This is such a mess, isn't it? There's like a billion places where this is like going through. Crit damage scaling with spell size, I'm in. Big crits on big spells. I mean, yeah, technically, I guess. We're still just bringing this payload through. Like, we still haven't even done damage yet. On-hit gameplay effects. We finally broke that. Where are we at? On-hit gameplay effect. Okay. Toggle breakpoint. We are getting the effect level and putting it in here. And this is my function. I know this function works. But no, it's not a buff, so it shouldn't be going there. So it should be going through here. So this should be working. I don't understand why it's not working. Imagine if this was just working the whole time and it just, and I don't know, I just looked at the number wrong or something. Where are our enemies over there? Remove that. Hit play. Wait, we need that, but this is, yes, we do have a crit chance here, which is nice. This is where we need to put that next thing in for the crit chance. Okay, remove that one. Play. Level is 1. What do you mean 1? How did we lose that somewhere? Oh my god. Oh, it is saying player level 1. Oh no. I thought we tested that and it was working. Okay, get rid of this, but I'm gonna put this at the end here because we need to remember where this is. It's in the damage component. Yeah, it's getting player level 1. So that isn't working. What? I swear we tested that and it was working. I swear we did. We just went through so much shit to find that too. For no reason. Like, look at all these things we had to open. And this is working fine, so. Okay. Player level is wrong. So what else can we do? We have weapon data. Local player character. Is this running like locally? I don't even know where this is running, so. I mean, we can check for a gameplay tag, so we should be able to get. Yeah, we're using the player controller. So we should be able to do get owner. Okay, so let's do get player component. I'm a little worried this isn't gonna work in multiplayer. We have a lot of issues like this with multiplayer. We can't like transfer stuff across because of this. Get class level. Mage. Level. Okay, let's test that. And let's test it in multiplayer. It's not about the size of the spell, but the damage of the crit. Yep. Rogue Fire Mage going to be super fun. I don't know. I think we need some more spells first. I was actually trying to think about that last night. Like, I could not think of more spells to like make for mages. For fire mages. Wait, why do you want to play a rogue fire mage? What is rogue gonna do for you? I don't have my things unlocked again, do I? What's the deal with this? Why is that guy highlighted? Level 3. Okay, yeah, that's working. And this is the client too, so that's a really good sign. Okay, apply effect. Level 13. You guys ready for this? 24 damage per burn. How about that, Matt? That's a lot. It's gonna be a lot of damage. Is there a backstab for Rogue? Yes. Rogue equals stealth for guaranteed crits, possibility for amplified crit damage, and invisibility under interrupted spellcasting. So when you let's test that, because I'm pretty sure when you start casting a spell you lose your. Dude, this is nuts. 24 damage per burn tick is insane. Frostbite should also scale damage, but less than burn. Frostbite doesn't do damage per tick. It just slows the enemy right now. Which is kind of lame, I guess. But what level am I? Level 20. So level 20. How much damage should I be doing? Let's go get a level 20 staff. Astrolite. What? Why did you do that? Where is it? Am I blind? Is there not an Astrolite staff? Greatsword, sword, scythe, spear, warhammer, mace, dagger, great axe, axe, scythe. Why is there not an astral? Oh, I'm an idiot. But still? Is there not an astral staff? Okay, what is the nebula staff? Is that level 20? Oh, we want excellent one, I guess. Level 22. Okay, that's fine. We'll do 22. Let's level up 2 more times then. Okay, we're using a nebula staff. Oh, it's druid. That doesn't matter though, right? Oh yeah, it does because I can't do damage with it. Duh. We need to fix this. We really need to be able to attune the stabs. That's gotta happen. Okay, so what else are we doing here then? We need what staff? Darkwood staff? Is that level 20? Level 18. Close enough. Okay, let's go back down to level 18 then. Oh, there's no enemies. Wait. Did they actually spawn as ghosts this time? I'm doing 20 damage per hit. Okay, so 24 per tick is a lot. Okay, let's turn that down a little bit. Whoa. That was a cool ghost ability. You see him just teleport. I'm doing 24. That's not bad. Let's turn it down a little bit though. It should be doing like, yeah, it should be doing quite a little less than that. Okay, so let's just scale it to level 20 because we know about that where that should be. And we should be doing, let's say, 10 damage per tick probably. So we'll just go to level 5. That'll just linearly scale even past 20, so. Yeah, PvP will not be a thing though. Not true, Frostbite can deal damage over time via a passive currently. Frost like the potion? That's Frost Snap. That time saved. Okay, good, because they spawned an item in. I mean, you only have a small chance. There it is. 8 damage. That's not bad. That feels better. If I could freaking kick it, there is. Well, after he's dead. What a waste of time. We're still doing damage to him after he's dead. Please work. Eight feels pretty good. Okay, so let's do this. Because I like this thing. We're gonna go BPFL common, I think. We should do ability actually. Hold on. That's fine. Common's fine. Who cares? We're gonna do get burn power from class level. Then we're gonna output an integer. And spit out the effect level. And now whenever we want to do burn, we should go through and try to find all the places it's being used actually and plug this in. And then every single time we use burn, we'll just make sure we plug this in, which is really annoying. And we should just use this as an attribute. How much work would that be? We got to use C++ first of all to add the attributes for all the classes, unless we already did that. And I don't, is there, let's see, get attribute, get float attribute. No. So I'd have to add an attribute for each class for their level. So it'd be like rogue level, warrior level, etc. And then we can plug that attribute into our gameplay effects as attribute-based scaling. Hi, Lewis. Long time no see. How you doing, man? On your way to work? How busy are you lately? You seem pretty swamped. Let's see. So GE burn. We're at 2. Can I just copy this? Okay. If we did attribute based, I forgot to set these up. But the point is, we can choose an attribute, like whatever we want it to be, and then we can scale the damage based on that. Hell, what if we just scaled it based on willpower? What if we just scaled all of our dots right now, set them up all right now based on willpower? The more willpower you have, the more damage your dots do. That would be a fine system. We don't have to refactor everything. It's not as good as, like, you know, class level, but still, like, you're just doing like more raw damage based on willpower. Easy peasy, right? I have to remember how to work this though, because I don't remember what the coefficient does, or the pre-multiply or post-multiply. I think this is just, and also I don't remember what our willpower is by default. We need to go into GE const willpower. I found it. So if we get 0.05, I'm confused. So 1 willpower is 0.05. Is that right? I mean, that's what you want to scale this to, I think. I don't remember the difference between pre and post. Before the coefficient applies. Well, let's just leave the coefficient at 2, because that's the damage we do per burn on like a default level. And then we will take our willpower and we will do a 0.05 for the post and hope that that does what we want it to do. Attribute curve. Oh, we could just do this, I guess. But I still don't know what these mean. I guess it would just be zeros. Make sure it networks. I remember dots being a pain to scale for non-hosts. I don't know if they keep a reference to the damage dealer. Surely they do if you get XP for them. Yeah, well, I'm getting the willpower from the source when it's applied. So this should automatically, like, gas should just handle this for me. So I'm pretty sure this will work just fine. I just need to decide how to like set this up, because we could just set it up on a curve table. But I think, do we have a willpower or like a focus? Or what's it called? Attack damage curve? Oh, I can't see the preview. Final evaluated magnitude of the attribute or the base value? No, we want to do magnitude. I also don't remember if we're faking the 10 in the beginning or if that's just, I think that's just fake. I think it is. But yeah, I think this is set up correctly, but I could be wrong. I might need to ask GPT about how to do this because I don't remember. Or Google it. And I don't think we need this. Okay, let's try it. Oh wait, also this should be -2. Although it's gonna be healing, I think. And also we need to, I mean, I don't think the power matters anymore though. So back in here though, this is just me level 1 now. This is gonna be so much easier if this works. If we can just going through all of our damage, like all of our dots, we could do it with like all of our spells and just, well. Yeah, I guess we probably could pretty easy. Not all of our spells. Our spells already do this. Never mind. We don't need that with spells. Just our dots. Okay, what is my willpower? Probably, what am I doing? Willpower is 11. Let's drop that to... I can't go any lower. I'm getting willpower from this tree. And I have to. Okay, so willpower 1. Oh, there goes. 2 damage. Okay, so far that's correct. Surprisingly. Is that going to change when I scale it up though? Probably not. Let's just crank it and go all the way to like 35 with it, 36. I'm doing way too much damage now. 4 damage. Okay, it's working. It's just their numbers are wrong. So the coefficient, I thought this would be like per like willpower or whatever, but I don't know. Let's just set this to 1. I think this is going to be way crazy though. Okay, so let's assume this multiply is what we're multiplying our damage by per level. So if we're going to be level 20, we want to do, what was that, 8? So 4 or 5 maybe. Let's see what happens. And yeah, we will double check this in multiplayer. I'm pretty sure it'll work because we don't actually have to push any values through, and gas is like fully replicated out of the box with his, which is great. Sorry, I'm kind of excited about this because this changes everything. Oh, that's not what I want. Okay, we need to make sure that works with 1 willpower first. 1 damage. We need to make this stronger, actually. I just remembered we made that. Yeah, this needs to be a lot stronger. Still only doing 1 damage. That's okay. Let's just make sure. Still 1 damage. Okay, we broke something. I don't know what. I don't know how we broke that. This was like negative or like a much lower number and it was working better. So let's just go to 1. Coefficient to the... What does this mean? Okay, let's ask GPT because I'm too dumb. Screenshot. Sorry, just talking to my AI friend over here. Okay, the coefficient would be... Why? I don't understand why, but okay. Why this works. 0 minus 2.5 times negative 0.8 equals 2. I don't understand that. I think I gave it a poor value in the beginning. Okay, so negative 2, 0, 0. Oh, okay. So if I just do zeros, that'll work. Each point of willpower is minus 2 HP. Okay, so that means if you have 10 willpower, you're doing 20 damage. Let's test it. Willpower 11. Please catch on fire. You know what this means though? This kind of means that if you can doing 2 damage. This means that if you can increase your willpower at level 1, you're going to be doing a lot more damage with your burn ticks. Okay, I'm gonna need a lower level staff to test this, I guess. Four damage. Well, that's definitely not right then. GPT definitely got that wrong because that's fine. That's willpower 30. I'm only doing 4 damage. That means the system is not treating the willpower attribute as the raw number you think it is. Right, it is not. Now it's telling me not to use this. I'm like, nah, we're using this. We're just gonna keep playing with the numbers till it works because it's gonna be so much easier. Together willpower is technically our willpower times 0.05. Which means our coefficient needs to be negative 40. Why do I feel like this is going to do so much damage right off the bat? Well, there's just no way. And then pre-multiply add says 1. I don't know about this, but I don't know what I'm doing, so. Is this the same burn that also applies on fire spellcast? Yes. Will this also effectively boost spell damage? No. Will not touch. Spell damage is already boosted by willpower as it is by itself. Keep in mind 6 to 10 willpower is what most people will get. You mean 16 to 20, I assume. Please catch on fire. There we go. 82 damage. Yeah, I thought so, buddy. GPT, you're an idiot. I don't think this is working how I wanted to. No, it's not applying multiple times. I think this needs to be -2, and then, I don't know, maybe this just stays 1. I don't know. You keep asking GPT about the same stuff over and over. Eventually, it just spits out some BS. Yeah, no, you're right. You're 100% right, which is why I just kind of gave up on it. What I might just do is ask GPT to explain to me how this works, and then use my own brain. Use my own brain power to figure out what it's supposed to be doing. Okay, I'm doing 4 damage per tick now. That seems a little much. Because I was only doing like 3. What am I doing? And now we're doing 5. I don't know, man. Okay. Attribute value plus pre-multiply add times coefficient plus post-multiply add. Plus, oh, it is not, okay. Interesting. It's when it says multiply add, or pre and post multiply add, it's saying pre-multiply, add this much damage, post multiply add, or post multiply, add this much damage. And I thought that meant you're adding that multiplier on the end, which was weird. Okay, so we do attribute value plus pre. We don't need to do anything the adds. That should just be 0. We don't need extra bonus damage, I don't think, unless we do. We'll find out. Okay, and then we just multiply the attribute value by the coefficient. So the attribute value is 0.05, I believe. Right? 0.05 gives us... Oh no, this isn't right. Man, I don't know how this works. We calculated this out so long ago. I don't remember how we set it up. When we give someone 1 willpower, it scales it to 0.05. Eesh. Okay, let's try this. Let's go to our, let's go here. Let's do get float attribute. Local player character. Let's get willpower. Let's get rid of this print here. Though this print was working, and we could technically go back to doing this if we really want. Okay. 10 seconds, we're going to print our willpower. Every time we attack. Well, every time we burn... Damn it, hold on. Where was it? Here. Every time we attack. If we have pyromancy. Okay, hit play. I did not hit compile. That's fine. Yeah, McMatic, you are 100% correct. And I know that. I've used GPT long enough that I understand that it usually, like, I don't know, things like this usually is not like super useful. I've even noticed that like GPT is just not very good at math in general. But it's also, I think a big part of this actually is just because I'm 1.05. Here, let's try this. Let's switch over to 03. Should we just do, yeah, let's do 2. -2. Let's just do -2 bonus damage for every willpower we have. That seems powerful enough, right? We're gonna ask the advanced reasoning GPT. We'll see if it can reason its way to the right number here. But if it's 0.05, yeah, so we just need to like do some multiplication. Okay. Free multiply add is -1. Coefficient -40. Let's try it. I'm sure it's gonna work this time. -40. Pre-multiply. -1. All right, so level 1 I should be doing 2 damage. Level 20 I should be doing 40 damage. That's not right. Wait, what? Oh no, yeah. No, what? That can't be right. Saying it should be 40 damage. Can I catch these on fire? I don't think so. They don't have attribute systems. That's doing 1. GPT's an idiot. There's a chance that this is just set up wrong too. Like I could just be doing something wrong on my end. $20 damage. I mean, that's the closest we've had to a proper scale, and it's not too bad. This might be a little bit broken, though. We might have to actually do this with our stat or our levels. Because, like, I mean, it's not going to be easy to get 20 willpower at level 1. But you technically could. Like, if someone just gives you, like, a Conjure Feast from a high-level mage, then you could technically get pretty high level. But even that would give you, like, what, +8? And then I guess you could have a +8, whatever the do is for that. So +16, which would put you at 26. That could be a lot. $31 damage per tick. If you keep asking, let's see, what if a mage passive unlocked willpower scaling on burn? Otherwise it assumes 1 willpower. I don't know. I don't want to waste the... First of all, that's not going to work, actually, because that means I have to go in and use 2 different... What the... They spawned on top of each other and flew in the air. I don't know how that happened. First of all, yeah, that means that I have to... everywhere I apply burn, I have to swap it out based on if you have that passive or not, which is more work than... it would be just to do this the way I was going to do it before. So it's like, I'd rather just scale it on level at that point and do it anyway. Or do it the way I was going to do it. I don't know. I like the idea of the scaling for sure. Because like, especially like with the totem we just put in, right? That fire totem. It's like doing 2 damage per hit, and it's just like, well, this is stupid. Like, who cares about 2 damage? It's like, by the time you get that totem, that is 2 damage is absolutely, like, stupid. You know? It doesn't do anything for us. But now if you get it, at least it's going to do some damage. This is better than nothing for sure. I think we can just leave this in for now. But I think the best thing to do here would literally just be to like put our actual levels in and scale it based on level. So when you do a mage spell, like when you do like fire or ice or whatever, though that damage over time will scale directly by your level. Not the stat. We could add the stat on top of it though. That could be bonus. We can do that. We can add both. But yeah, maybe we just turn it down a little bit. I don't know. What is it? What's it like at a reasonable? What's a reasonable willpower? Everyone has like what? 15 willpower? Probably reasonable if you're like a mage. That's 10 damage. That's not bad. It's not crazy. It only gets crazy when you start getting really big numbers. And it's only crazy early level, right? What are you making here? Hey, what's up, Long Socks? Welcome in. I'm making a game called Swords and Magic and Stuff. It's an open world RPG, multiplayer. It's actually out already on Steam. You can buy it and play it today. It's on sale right now, actually, 50% off. There are hundreds of hours of content already in it. It has a 93% positive rating on Steam. If you want to check it out, there's... Oh, no, that's the wrong link. Hang on, I'll post the link. We're working on setting up some damage scaling for our damage over time effects in the game right now. Here, let's link Steam. Go. There's 2 links there. One is going to be for Seeking Adventure, which is a different game. Sorry, YouTube, you don't get that link. I don't know why I can't share links on YouTube like that. But anyway, yeah, it's cool. There's lots of combat. There's adventure. It's set up like it's sort of like it's set up and plays a lot like an MMO would, like an action MMO though, like with actual like I don't know fun combat and movement and stuff. But yeah, you can check it out. Wishlist it, buy it if you want, if it's something you want to do, if you like. But yes, it's set up like an MMO. So there's lots of different, there's multiple different zones. You start in one little zone, kind of little zone, called Azura, and explore that zone. And there's set like probably 20 hours of content on that zone, depending on how you play the game. If you know what you're doing, maybe like 5 hours of content, but there's a lot of content. It depends on, and if you like skip stuff too. There's no like hand holding really, so you can do whatever you want to do. A lot of players just like, there's a ferry that takes you to the next zone. So you have to rebuild the ferry. I'll show you the world actually. Let's fly over there and look at it. Oh, it's not loaded. We're on the wrong level. This is all unloaded, but usually there's a big island here that's like got a bunch of cool stuff on it. And there's a ferry over here somewhere, and you repair it with a bunch of resources you have to gather, and then it makes a loop over here, so you can just ride back and forth. Very similar to like World of Warcraft, I guess, maybe sort of. And then you get over to this zone, and this zone's higher level and bigger monsters, and also this is all unloaded. It's not just empty like this. There's actually stuff here. There's not just holes in the world. There's like a big town here you can go to. You can build your own houses too. You can buy plots of land and build houses. Here's like a complete, this zone's actually like loaded in. So this is what the game actually kind of looks like. Here, we'll turn those things off. And there's enemies and stuff here that spawn and stuff to go exploring, and this whole thing. There's a whole like camp here. I don't know, there's a lot of stuff in this game. We just released a new update called the Crimson Skies update that introduced moon phases and weather, and it finished up this cool storyline with these Rivari guys here. These guys are half giants. Well, they're giants. Sorry. I guess they're half giants. I don't know how to explain it. They're bigger than normal people, but you can buy the other weapons and get like stuff. There's new spells here. There's a bunch of cool stuff you can do. I don't know. It's cool. It's a big game. Anyway, but yeah, we're working on skill trees today, and part of that involves fixing some previous issues and kind of just cleaning stuff up. So that's kind of what we're doing. We haven't added anything new, unfortunately, in 5 hours, and I haven't done anything special or new. We've just been cleaning things and fixing bugs. Anyway, I think I'll leave this on here, but I think I might go a little lower. The bigger this number, obviously, the more it is, but let's just leave it. Let's just leave it for now. Should we go put it in the Frostburn one too? What does the Frostburn give you? Frostbite, I mean. Is it just is there a, yeah, there is a Frostbite. Frostbite, yeah, it just does damage. It's -1 though, which tells me if we scale it based on willpower. Wait, this has a Blizzard Tome for it. I guess this doesn't matter because it doesn't actually apply to players. Yeah, it's not set as buff. That's fine. Anyway, this is set to negative or -1, which is weird. Right, because it is 1 damage. So the burn does twice as much damage. So let's set this to -20 then, right? So attribute based, -20, -1. Nope, -1, and that's it. Oh, and willpower. Willpower. There you are. Source, and we don't need to do a snapshot. That's fine. Okay. That's it. Okay, and that does apply with the mage staff or with the frost staff. I guess we'll test it. Oh, let's do one more thing really quick before we test it. Let's go to our player component and find our max skill points and set this back to 30 so we can actually test further then. Now that we got the clamp actually working. And let's remove this print string out of here. Now that we know this is working and we don't need it. That also means this is not applying frostbite. This is applying frost slow. And frost slow does not do damage, Matt. Do you want to change this? Should we apply both frost slow and frostbite? And I'm pretty sure that the skill doesn't say that too. Frostbite attacks, frost attacks. Oh my god, frost staff attacks slow enemies. Slowed enemies have a 20% chance to become frostbitten, taking damage. Okay. Right. Okay, then I don't want to do that. Yeah, frostbite. No. Frost slow. Conditional effects. Frostbite. Yeah, man, it's gas is so good, man. I'm trying to look into some game development. I've helped storyboard for an upcoming game and I saw the team doing development and it looked really fun. Cool. Yeah, game development is an absolute blast. I do this professionally for a living. This is the game that I make that pays my bills right now. Barely. It barely pays my bills. So I will warn you that game development is not exactly like easy. It's not easy to make games and it's really not easy to make money from games. So like, I try to warn people. A lot of people, I meet a lot of people sometimes who are like, "Oh yeah, games make so much money. I want to start making games because all these games make all like this one game sold 20 million copies, whatever, and they're making millions of dollars." And I'm like, "Yeah, that one did, but there's 18,000 other ones that release on Steam a year that didn't." Yeah, game dev is difficult, but it is. I've done a lot of things in my life. I've done graphic design. I've done lots of art stuff. I've done so many different things, a lot of creative different things I've tried, and nothing has ever like satisfied that like creative itch like game development does, because it just has so many different aspects and so many different, like, you have to wear so many different hats. It's so good. And then at the end of it, you get to watch someone like if you do art, right? Like say you paint something, even if you paint something like magnificent or whatever, you might see someone in a gallery look at it and go, "Wow, that's beautiful." You know what I mean? Like that's like the epitome of like what you're gonna see. But when you make a video game, you get to like put it out there in the world, and sometimes you get to see someone play it, right? Like they'll make a YouTube video or they'll stream it or whatever, and you get to actually like see their reactions and see them enjoy it and see like the emotions that you cause. And that is so, oh man, I don't even know. That's like every time I do an update, I'm like burnt out and I'm like sick of the game and everything, and then I launch the update and then someone streams it or makes a video, whatever, and I watch it and I'm just like, oh yeah, I remember why I do this now. Let's do the next one. And I get back to work. So yeah, that's, wow, he never believes me. Sorry, Matt. I forgot. Anyway, okay, let's go to the frostbite. We did that. We did -20. So it should be doing half the damage of fire. We don't have to do fully half. We could do like -30 or something, but I think that's fine. Let's test it. But yeah, and also like just the act of developing in general is super fun also, in my opinion. Like, I don't know, there's something about like problem solving and like trying to figure out the best way to handle certain things and stuff, and it feels good. I really like doing that stuff. What am I doing? We need to be in here. We need to go mage, and we need to unlock frostbite. How do I not have enough points? Oh, there we go. I'm dumb. Here, let's unlock all our willpower. What are our stats at? We're at 14 willpower. Maybe we shouldn't have done that. That's fine. Oh yeah, I need an ice wand, right? You have to have an ice staff to do that, right? Yeah. So I need frozen. Frost. We want excellent. Now let's do, yeah, it's fine. All right, we slowed them. Dude, this is... I was thinking like, oh, there we go. 4 damage, beautiful. Wait, 4 damage per second? That seems too low, right? No, it doesn't. No, 14 willpower, that's great. That's double what we normally do, that's fine. I forgot how stupid slow is. It's so, like, I mean, like if it's a ranged ended character, that doesn't matter, right? But wait, how am I doing 8? Oh, does it stack? Does frostbite stack? Why am I not seeing the stacks? Oh, stacking. Yes. Okay. Okay, we have to go lower than this. This stacks up to 5 times. And you're already slowing them. This is gonna be really effective. We're so back. All right, we have to turn it down a little bit. That's gonna be too powerful. That's gonna be so much. Okay, stack size 5 is fine with me. Why don't we just make burning stack? I think we made the burn not stack on purpose because we wanted poison to feel different than burn. But like, we don't need to do that, right? Should we just make burn stack too? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, this coefficient here, let's do -10 on this since we're going to stack it. Blizzard best spell. Does the blizzard apply frostbite? It must, right? So blizzard is just doing the same thing that your wand does now, or your staff, whatever, your ice staff if you have one. I assume. Oh, I don't know how to spell. I mean, it only stacks to 5, so... Oh, that's... Hold on. Shaders are not loaded. This looks really dumb, but when the shade... There it goes. Now it looks better. That's much better. So we're at 6. Oh, I'm missing because I'm not used to the offset. Yeah, that was 10 damage per second and 8 damage per second. But you know what? That's fine. And that's only with... What's our willpower at? 14. Let's crank it up. All right, ready? What? Oh man, such a long cast time. 7 damage. Oh my god. What level am I? Oh, 18. Okay, well. Duh. But still. Does Blizzard do more damage based on your level? I assume it does. Yeah, I think it does. $23 damage? 31 damage? Oh, right, because we cranked up our thing to 26. It's fine. It's fine. That's going to be really good for, like, endgame. That's going to be fine. That poor guy just spawned into Blizzard and already got frostbite. Ah, it's so good. Blizzard really is the best spell. Blizzard's really strong. Okay, I'm happy with this. Let's move on. I think the mage is good, right? What else does the mage have that we need to work on? Oh, and here, let's go. I don't know. I hit stop. I don't know why I hit stop. Suck at lightning strike. I don't know. I am really liking the druid, and I think the druid needs a little more love though. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see if our druids get some fun buffs. They don't have the skill tree done yet. Let's see what the druid skill tree is supposed to be, shall we? Druid. Where is it? Here it is. Wild growth. Druid spells have a 30% chance to sprout healing mushrooms under your feet. Beautiful. That's wonderful. Giving the druid a little bit of healing ability is huge in my opinion. I think we need more like earth spells that heal. Because, like, there's nothing cooler than a druid healer, in my opinion. Backdraft. Rolling. Dodge rolling grants backdraft, which gives you a +4 haste for 5 seconds with a 15-second cooldown. Just moving around real quick. It's fine. Great. Kinetic charge. Casting sky spells grants... Oh, this should be any spells, right? Casting spells grants +5 aura and +2 haste. No, I don't know. Maybe... Effect ends after 30 seconds or if you stop moving. Effect has a 60-second cooldown. We definitely don't have that in yet. Do you think you're still on pace for a release around September? No, absolutely not. I don't remember what I said release around September, but no, not a 1.0 release anyway. No, there's way too much stuff I want to do still. What I think needs to happen for early access is Bone Reach. Like, I also really want to do like the Azura storyline and do like a better intro to the game, like have like a little intro cutscene and everything. And I want to carry that Azura storyline into Farmlands, do like one single like Azure, like Farmlands storyline that goes through, which then leads you into Windless Woods, which then leads you into Delver's Pass, and Delver's Pass should lead you back to Bone Reach somehow, which I think is what Eben will do there. I think Eben will, if you've done whatever, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know. I kind of like the idea that players can kind of just, like, the storylines don't all have to, like, be linked. You can kind of just do them separately and then whatever. Like, I'm fine with that. And right now, like, you don't have to do the storyline to go to Farmlands. You don't have to do the storyline, any storyline to go to Windless Woods. And but you do have to do the storyline to get out of Windless Woods. That is one problem. And so yeah, maybe we will do the storyline in like Farmlands or something that opens up Bone Reach for you. But you have to go to Eben first, which will require you to do the storyline in Windless Woods, which is fine. I think a little bit of padding there just to make sure players are high enough level before they get into Bone Reach, which the zone is going to be nuts. Like, it's going to be really hard in there, so I think it's fine. But I think that's like the big thing we need is Bone Reach. We could technically launch it at 1.0 with Bone Reach, but I just think there's more I want to do still. I don't know. Honestly, my biggest concern right now is performance. Like, I'm not too worried about like money right now. Like, we're just gonna release updates and hopefully the game will, you know, cover my time and pay our bills a little bit here and there, and that'd be great. I'm hoping Jana gets a raise so she can cover all her bills, and Swords of Magic can just be a passion project that's making a little extra money for our savings or whatever, or for vacations or something. But yeah, what my dream goal would be just like, screw it, let's just work on, I don't know, the Everwood or something. Let's do the Everwood next, or let's do Alaran City or whatever, and then let's do North is North. Like, I'd rather just work on those, or even like Blackrook Vale would be really fun to do next. I'd love to do Blackrook Vale right now. And honestly, like, it wouldn't be too crazy to like knock that zone out. Like, it's not going to be a major zone, but yeah. And like, as much as I would love to do that, I don't know if I can justify it, because I'm really scared that we're going to start doing all these zones and then we're not going to be anywhere near 1.0 because we still need Bone Reach out, and then the performance is going to start tanking because we just have too much stuff in the game. Because there's a lot of stuff that just gets loaded in the beginning, even if like you're not in the area. Because if we don't do that, then too much stuff gets like bogged down trying to be loaded in and unloaded and stuff, and it just turns into a huge mess. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But as of right now, I think the goal is just we're just gonna do Bone Reach next, and then the other zones can be like DLC or something. Here, another idea we had recently, which I'm actually really liking. Let's talk about this idea. Is instead of doing, let's zoom way out. It's way easier to talk about all this when you can see the whole world. Okay, so we have this zone. Let's do some coloring. I liked to color. Okay, so we have this zone. Oh, whoop. Done. This zone. What am I doing? Yeah, that zone. But this zone right here. Also, I cannot read chat when I'm coloring. I'm sorry. Done. This zone. Done. This zone. Done. A little tiny bit of Blackrook Vale right here. And then this zone is what we need to do to finish the game off. That leaves us with Iris Lake. Let's do X's. Iris Lake. Mistaken Isles. Everwood. What's the desert called again? Whatever the desert's called. I can't think of the name right now. And the North is North. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zones that I would like to get done, but don't need to be done. And then this one is the one that I don't know why I did a question mark. We have to get this done, this zone done. So it's not done yet, but it has to be done. These ones are all optional. Like, we just don't need them. Like, they don't really like contribute to the storyline. Like, well, Alaran City would be kind of a big deal, which would be another zone, I guess, over here technically. Like, Alaran City is important for the storyline because of Owen, right? King Owen is missing, and that's the whole like premise of the game right now. Is like, that's how you're. It's not really like the whole thing, but like that's the storyline does revolve around him being missing. So it's kind of a big deal that you can go to where he was supposed to be, or like to the castle. But I don't know. So here's a new idea. One thought I had is, let's finish up Bone Reach, call this done. Let's rewrite some dialogue and stuff. I don't know. And then let's scrap the rest of this. We'll cut all the world out or whatever, put mountains up, whatever, make it look nice so you can fly all over. Introduce flying mounts so players can fly all over the place. Who cares? You know, it doesn't matter at that point because everything's going to be cleaned up and there won't be empty space everywhere and broken stuff. Then what we do is we make a whole new biome whole new zone with like north is north. Oh god, let's see if I can write with a mouse. And then the Everwood would be like here or whatever. Then we have like maybe Iris Lake up here, or yeah, and then maybe the Mistaken Isles are here. And then maybe we have like the Blackbrook Vale or something. I don't know. Maybe Blackbrook Vale stays here. I don't know. Whatever. And then we do like the desert down here. What is the desert called? Cannot think of it. Whatever. Someone's probably saying in chat, but I can't read chat right now. Everything's frozen. Anyway, but yeah, we can make a whole new island that's a whole, like, you have to load into it, right? And you traveling back and forth would have to like be a loading zone, which would be fine. And then that would also mean that if you were playing with multiplayer, you'd have to be either in this one or this one. You couldn't be in both with your friends, right? Your friend, like one friend couldn't be here, one friend be here. If you're playing together, you'd have to be in one together, which I think is fine. But this could be like a whole DLC world, and you just buy the DLC and you get access to all this, right? Sunfall, thank you, Matt. Appreciate it. Detroit DLC. I'm kind of leaning toward like that. I mean, it changes some stuff around a little bit, but I'm kind of leaning toward it because like the biggest thing I'm concerned about is just performance, right? So, but if we load a whole new world in, performance is back to square one, right? We're good. Like the only performance I have to worry about is just like base mechanics, which we have that under wraps right now. So like, I don't know. I'm tempted to do that. It does throw a wrench in the gears for multiplayer, which sucks, but like, I don't know. I wish I'm tempted to like find a solution to that too. I feel like there might be a solution somewhere. I'm even down for an S&M 2 in Unreal Engine 5. It's so much work. That's why like the next game I wanted to do like a survival crafting game instead of open like an RPG. An RPG, like the difference is RPGs have to involve like NPCs, quests, towns, and like handcrafted content. And that alone is like 90% of the work. But if you just scrapped all of that and you just did a big open world that's, I mean, still handcrafted, still like you could put still like secrets and stuff in, right? Like different zones and stuff like that. You could build all that still, but you don't have to build like towns and quests and like content stuff, right? If you can just cut all that out and all you're building is like the combat system, enemies, building, crafting, it cuts the game, the development time down by like 80%. Like it's still a lot of work. So, which is why like I want to do like the mouse RPG or the mouse survival game. It's still gonna be a ton of work, don't get me wrong, but like I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready to do a Swords of Magic 2. Let's get to 1.0 and see if this game like succeeds. And you know, if all else fails and we really do want to keep working on this or keep making like another RPG, because don't get me wrong, I really love making RPGs. Like there's something super like fulfilling about like this game, like just making a game like this with like story and stuff. But like if we want to do another one, I think I'd just do a different IP. I don't think I'd do a sequel. Even if it was like in this like a similar vibe, you know. What up, Magic and Swords? I bet it sounds way easier than it is. Oh yeah. The thing is, like, if we wanted to make a sequel and like made it like a standalone game or whatever and not part of this game, it would be really easy just to take this project and just duplicate it and be like, okay, here's Swords of Magic 2, and just use all the same mechanics and just like clean things up and make a whole new world to explore, and that'd be great and easy. That'd be easy to do. And we could even make we could literally just make like the save files shared. Like, well, I don't know. I guess we couldn't, because then once you go to the other game, you wouldn't be able to. We could let players load in save files from the old game, but not vice versa. Never used Unreal Engine for any games. Does it go by a scenes? Does it go by a scenes, and the DLC would be a different scene, so multiplayer won't work? Yes, pretty much. Yeah, they call them maps or levels, but yeah, it's just a scene. The problem is when a player travels or level travels or scene travels or whatever you would call it, between one map to another map, they are hosting, and therefore no matter what you do, that you cannot have more than one level open at a time. You can have sub levels within that level, but you can't have the like actual level open at a time. So that what like travels you to the next scene. The only thing we could realistically do is put, and this might still work for performance, is we could take the whole world here, like pretty much everything in this world, not the terrain, maybe we could actually do the terrain, and take this like whole level and like take everything in it and pack it into one big sub. No, that wouldn't work actually. But we could like group them all together or whatever, and then unload that whole thing. We could like set it all up to be like unloaded. There are, unfortunately, all the levels are set to be always loaded, which I don't even know if we could like force unload them if they're set to always loaded, but we could find something. Maybe we could potentially unload everything here. And then like while we're showing a loading screen, and then we could just travel the player to the next thing. But yeah, even then that wouldn't work though, because the server couldn't unload it if the player was there. I don't know. I don't think there's a solution. The only thing I can think is like, if you travel to a new location, then like the players who stay in the old location could potentially like save, like have like a cached or like a temporary like save file of your world on their machine. And then if you leave, it would like kick them into a loading screen or whatever, and it would rehost, like someone else in that level would then take the host and they would rehost the game and load back into where they were. Is that easy? Probably not. Is it actually like possible? Probably. But yeah, because then they could keep playing where they were, and then just they'd just be like good to go. And then the other players could just be in the other other world, whatever. And it would just like change hands. But the biggest problem would be like you'd have to load in that like cached save until you go back to the main menu, and then you would dump that save. It's not a bad idea though. Like caching the world save could be a potential. Oh, you know what? That wouldn't work. It wouldn't work because if you stayed in that level and you put a bunch of stuff in chests or whatever in your house and that other player, like they wouldn't be able to get that save file back. So never mind, that doesn't work. This is why we think we talk through things before we do them. If you make a survival game with swords and magic assets, I'll buy it straight away. We actually were going to. I literally duplicated the whole swords and magic game, and then started gutting things, like deleting maps and stuff like that, and like stuff we didn't need. And I was going to use the same building system, but turn off the checks for like your housing and stuff, and just let players build everywhere. And the idea was it was going to be called Tier 1 Settlers, and it was going to be set like 1,000 years in the past when Tier 1 was first discovered, and you were just exploring it as like an explorer. Oh no, I lied to you. No, it wasn't. That was one of the ideas, but that's not what we settled on. We settled on you were going to be playing a star child. I don't remember what we decided to call them, but I don't know if you know much about the lore, but if you go over to this place right here and you get inside here, this thing, right? This was built by like the ancients. The people call them the ancients. So you'd play as an ancient essentially. And like you would be building things in this theme essentially. That would be the theme of like the of the game, because you'd be these people, but these people were born from the stars or the astral plane or whatever, and they just like appeared here, I guess. I don't remember what the lore was with that, but these are like storyline and everything. Like there's a whole storyline about like how the moon elves and the orcs and the humans and the dryad and fawn all like came to be or whatever, and how the whole Tier 1 all started. And that's like pre that, like that's before all that happened. They like disappeared long before that. So these ancient ruins and stuff you find they like date before like humans and stuff even came here. So so the idea was that you would play those people who discovered this first, like before it was ever touched by anybody. So you'd be like settling it essentially, and you'd be building a big settlement and like gathering up other survivors who show up from their like starfalls or whatever, Yeah, and then you just build and like explore and find resources, and that was it. And then you just be building settlements for NPCs. That was the original idea. So, and we literally like duplicated the project, and I started getting stuff out and started working on it. But then I was like, why am I doing this? Because like I want to work in UE5 because there's so many things in UE5 that can be better. And if I'm gonna redo this anyway, I'd rather like rebuild all of the mechanics the right way, you know, because we just didn't plan for a lot of stuff we put in the game, so a lot of it's kind of built poorly. So we had a lot of like ideas for how to like, I have a lot of ideas for how to make all these things better, and like so duplicating the project was just like not the move to do that if we wanted to do that. So anyway, I don't know, guys. I don't know what the future holds. I'm just trying to get skill trees done so I can play the game with skill trees. Yeah, my goal right now is skill trees, dungeons, bone reach, and then anything fun along the way that I feel like doing we might do. But I'm not gonna lie to you, I would much rather go start working on like Blackrook Vale right now, or maybe even Iris Lake or something, and get a new zone out. I would love to do that. But it's a ton of work to do a new zone. And we really do need to get to 1.0 sooner than later, because I don't know when I'm going to burn out again, or if I will. And I don't want to like build all this stuff, have performance issues that I can't afford to pay someone to fix, and I can't figure out how to fix on my own, and then not be able to do Bone Reach, and then have to like figure out how we're going to call it 1.0. You know, I don't know. And the worst part is like, if I build a whole new zone, even if it's Bone Reach, and we like start testing it, realize like performance is terrible because it's a whole new, you know, zone that's loaded in. I'm really scared like what's gonna happen, you know, like is this gonna be like, how do we fix this, you know, like we have to have Bone Reach into 1.0. So I'm just afraid that we're gonna get to a point where it's like we're at a standstill, and I have to like gut things to like get performance back, and I don't know what else to do, and like, yeah, which is why I don't know if I'm ready to like do new zones. I'm starting to wonder if like those new zones should just like hold off and be DLC or a whole new world, because then I don't have to worry about it, you know. So trust me, I would absolutely love to fill this area in. This is all the Everwood right here where I've been testing. I would love to fill this in with all the cool red grass and red trees and everything, and like this. And the Mistaken Isles here are gonna be not like this. They're gonna be like these cool like spires that come up out of the mist in the bottom here, poisonous mist, where the Rivari come from. It's gonna be so much fun. I'm really excited about building all this stuff, but will we ever? I don't know. Do I want to? Absolutely. Do I want to start right this second? Yes. Just go to Bone Reach, hop between it and skill trees as interest permits. Bone Reach is going to be a great zone. I agree. And it's already, there's a good chunk of it is already done. Like most of the level design is already done. So okay, what else we got here? Let's look at the rest of the druid stuff. We're going back to skill trees. Guys, keep me on skill trees. Don't let me jump off out of here again. It's 4 o'clock. I've been streaming for 6 hours. Let's keep it going. I'm enjoying streaming today. Defiant Stance. Casting an earth spell grants the druid a stack of grounded, giving you +2 resilience and +2 willpower. The effect ends after 30 seconds or 1/2 move. I feel like +5 aura and +2 haste is better, but also I don't know. I feel like these are kind of weak. I'm gonna turn you into a human tree if you don't stay on skill trees. Thanks, that'll help. I'm gonna get a drink though. I'm not gonna drink another cranberry, razzle cranberry, because yuck. They're not that yuck. They're okay. They're just, after they warm up, they're not very good anymore. Also, Fred Meyer we went to yesterday because we were killing time in Bellevue before we could drive home because of traffic. So we were like, well, we could drive for an hour and a half, or we could hang out here for 45 minutes, then drive home for 45 minutes. So we decided to hang out, and they had a really good deal on LaCroix, so I got more LaCroix yesterday. I think someone turned the temperature down on our fridge. It's very cold. Anyway, I don't know if I love these two. Alteration Mastery. During a duration of alteration spells are increased by 30%. I don't even know how to do that, first of all. That's not going to be easy, I don't think. And second, that's so boring. That's super boring. Raiding with a party of 51. Holy smokes. I don't say holy smokes. Why did I say that? Wow, that's a lot of people. Manisha, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, my name is Kindred. I make a game called Swords and Magic and stuff. Let's go look at a place that's actually loaded in. It looks like this. This is what our game looks like normally when I'm not in dev area. It's called Swords, Magic and Stuff. It's a cute, casual, cooperative, open world RPG. Cozy, casual, somewhere in there. I don't know. It's cute. It's cozy. This is what the characters kind of look like. Well, these ones do. These are Rivari tribes people, so they look different than most people do. But anyway, yeah, this is the game. It's out on Steam right now. You can check it out. It's actually on sale right now for the summer sale. It's in early access, but it is out on Steam. There's a link somewhere. I'll drop the link in case you guys want to check it out. Anyway, how was your stream? What were you working on? Game dev, obviously. So cute. Thank you. Appreciate it. Like you start with healing mushrooms, then you include other plants until you grow a whole forest at your feet with multiple buff effects, since druids are also enchanters. Kind of love that, not gonna lie. But I don't want to, like... That's kind of the same thing we just had with the mystics that I don't like, though. Yeah, anyway, so today we're working on skill trees. Our game is... We just had this big update. We launched, this whole zone just got finished up. We have a big storyline, which is cool. So you can go into this cave here. Where is it? This cave here and do this cool storyline quest, which also grants you a bunch of cool things. And we also added moon phases and weather effects to the game, which is nice and adds a lot of life to it finally. So yeah, now I'm like, well, what do we do next? And we've had skill trees in the works for a while, so I want to try to finish them up finally. They're almost done. So we're working on them today, but we're kind of like also redesigning things as we go, because I'm not super in love with the first draft that we did. And I say we, but I'm solo on this now. I used to have a team of 5 people. We ran out of money. I no longer have a team of 5 people. But stream is good. Worked on some handy tools for my puzzle game. Nice. What kind of puzzle game are you making? Anyway, Matt, the Mystic Tree was like all about that aura around you, right? And it just kept upgrading, which I was like, this is such a cool idea. You just keep upgrading your aura and neat stuff happens. But then I was like, I don't know. To me, it's kind of like, it just seemed kind of lame. And so I don't really like it anymore. So I think I want to gut that. And I don't want to do the same thing with the druids. I don't want the druids ending up with like they're passive or they're like a passive mushrooms, whatever, just keep getting stronger and stronger. I think that's kind of I don't know. I don't hate it. It's a cool idea. I would rather do more things like, I don't know, like maybe casting a spell like nearby allies, like maybe it like increases all nearby allies like haste or something, or like maybe enemies hit by an earth spell have a chance to get rooted or something, because we can root now, and stun. Maybe, I don't know, maybe you have a chance to summon an eagle to fight by your side. That'd be pretty dope. Like, right? Like an eagle just randomly spawns and starts fighting with you. Or not with you, alongside you. Gain flight? I mean, that would be cool, but it would be weird as a passive, right? Because you're just like casting spells, fighting bad guys. Oh, I'm flying. I wasn't intended to fly. Now I can't dodge roll. This is annoying. That might be weird. And since it has to be passive, right? The only thing that I could do, and I did consider this. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm kind of tempted to do it. Is we could technically grant players a spell. Like when you unlock a thing, you could technically get a spell. I actually thought about this a lot and would love to refactor this, but I don't know if it's worth the effort. But I have considered doing, let's go back to our dev area. Okay, I'm gonna play. I want you to imagine with me. Come with me on this imagination vacation. When you take damage, increase haste for a short time or something like that. Yeah, that's a cool idea. Yeah, stuff like that is good. I just want things that like where there's like multiple things happening. It's not just like leveling up the same thing but getting slightly better. I don't know. It's something about that just feels kind of like lame to me. Okay, so let's just imagine for a second that we have this spell book, right? And instead of right-clicking to equip it or cycling through our spells with E and Q, well, we would still do that, but hold on. Imagine for a second you right-click on this, and instead you get that's not a good example. Hang on. You get this pop up. And it says, do you want to add this to your spell book or do you want to learn this spell? And maybe you have to be a certain level. I don't know. Maybe you just have to, I don't know. Yeah. Maybe you just, yeah, maybe a certain level would be cool. Right? I'll be driving but listening. All right. Well, imagine. Good. It'll be easier to imagine then. Anyway, so you can add this spell to your spell book, right? Then you open up your menu here, and under your skills, maybe you have like, I don't know, maybe it's not under your skills. Maybe you have a spell book icon down here or something that you open up, and it shows you all your spells for different classes or something. Or they could literally just be under here. Like maybe you just click one of these guys or one of your like maybe you have like a spell book button down here. That actually would be perfect. So you have a skill tree, and then you have a spell book button or something. And you click that, and it shows all the spells you have. And you can equip up to a certain amount of spells based on your level or something, or based on your willpower or your aura. I don't know, something like that, right? So you can equip those spells. And then when you equip them, they show up in this list. And you do not have to have them in your inventory anymore. And the cool thing about that is that we can have spells or we can have quests and we can have skills on the skill tree, right? Like you can go to your mage skill tree and this thing up here could be a spell that unlocks. But here's the kicker, right? I love this idea, but the problem is these poor warrior, hunter, and rogue guys over here, right? They don't get that. That sucks for them. But what if they did? What if we could do the same system, because it would already be built? What if they could also unlock abilities up here? And then they unlock one of these, bing, bang, bada boom, whatever. They got a new ability. And now when they have the right weapon equipped, they've got their baguette blade equipped here. They can hit E and Q and it cycles through their abilities, which maybe is like a slam attack or like a leap attack or I don't know what else we could have. It wouldn't be a lot of abilities. It'd only just be a handful that you get from the skill trees. But it would be cool, and it would add a little extra oomph to the melee classes who kind of get the short end of the stick compared to magic. Like, it'd be really cool to have like an arrow volley ability with your bow. Anyway, I don't know. That's the idea. I think it'd be really cool because then you can like unlock spells and you can have quests where NPCs are like, oh, I can teach you this spell if you do this thing for me, and then you come back and you learn the spell, and then it wouldn't be a spell book like everything else. It would just be an actual spell, and you can learn it whatever. I don't know. Do you have any wacky magic similar to the Wabbajack? Nope. I don't know what that is. What is the Wabbajack? Having a different melee combos would add a lot more depth. We have melee combos. What are you talking about, melee combos? I mean, they're not. The sword's not very fancy. But all the other weapons have multiple. Have more than two attacks, I think. Like the spear is pretty good. Stop attacking me. We have different combos. This one even has like that last hit that hits twice if you stand there long enough, which I don't know. The spear is cool because it does do AoE. I'm also like level 1 hunter, so I'm getting absolutely annihilated right now. But the spear is pretty good when you. I don't know. The last one isn't very. It doesn't look as good as it. I don't know. The Wabbajack is a staff that randomly does anything. Turn people into crabs, summon gold, ignite things, unalive self. Yeah, we don't have any magic like that, but we could. Most people in the world, like the rogues, bandits and stuff, like those flying bandits over there, there's like wild mages, which are mages who use wild magic. They're not trained in magic. They just use magic. I don't know. Am I out of my mind on this one? That was a thing, right? We had the whole like wild magic thing, didn't we? Where like crazy stuff could happen. Was I just stealing that? That sounds like D&D or something. Am I just stealing this? Is this not our idea? Did we not have this? We have wild mages, right? Like they're called wild mage. Bandit mage? Uh-oh, what is it called? Bandit healer? We have bandit mages. Right? Do the healers shoot magic? Yeah, wild mage. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Oh, whoops. Let me just push that button. Anyway, yeah, wild mages are a thing that we have. So there is like a wild magic element thing that I had. So it'd be kind of cool to have some like wild magic, but I don't know that would work for players. But anyway, I don't know. We could have some cool spells like that, some goofy spells that like do dumb things. Like I have really considered doing like a chicken spell that just like turns people into chickens. Like a polymorph spell, I guess. It would be... I think it would work. I think the problem is, I don't know if I could carry across... Yeah, I guess I could carry across their health, maybe. I'd probably have to, like... I don't know. I don't know how I would do that. I have to work within, like, the mechanics we already have, and it's like, it sounds easy enough to just, like, oh, we'll just change it into a chicken, but, like, there's a lot of things going on in the background where, like, NPCs have to do certain things and they have to like respawn and stuff, so I don't know, it'd be a lot of work. I was just meaning making the combos more customizable. I don't know how we would do that, but one idea I did have was like for the melee classes, it would like change out one of the hits in your combo or something. I don't know if that's super viable. We could do it. I know how we could do it, but it could be kind of cool if it was like the last hit in your combo now is I don't know, something, or maybe it adds an additional hit in your combo or something. Something like that would be kind of cool. But I don't know. I would like to give melee classes a little more something to work with. I really thought about letting them like poison their weapons and stuff, but that's more of a rogue thing. Rogues already get some cool stuff too. Let's show off the rogue stuff because it's cool. Ambidextrous. All right, let's look at our skill trees here. When dual wielding, gain 10% crit chance. Not a huge deal, but that's cool, I guess. And this works for everything, right? I don't have to use daggers. I don't have to use daggers at all. I'm pretty sure this would work even if you were using a sword and a staff. Your sword would still get the crit chance. Staves don't have crit chance unless you have a special ability that gives them to you. Anyway, then we have Onslaught, 10% chance to add a stacking wound effect to your enemy when dealing melee damage. Wounded enemies take 10% more damage per wound from physical attacks. Yeah, so this gets pretty nuts pretty fast because you're attacking really fast anyway. 20% chance to apply a special venom whenever you deal physical damage. Assassin's venom scales with your focus attribute. So both these work whether you are using daggers or not. So you can put points in here and then go warrior, and you are gonna be forced to be reckoned with. Crouching activates a stealth mode that makes you impossible to detect by enemies. When attacking from stealth, you have 100% crit chance. Attacking breaks stealth, 10% cooldown. Okay, let's test this because someone was saying they want to do Fire Mage with a rogue because then they can cast a spell, powerful spell. Alright, we are stealthed. Let's see if we can cast a blizzard spell. Yep, you sure can. But it didn't crit. It didn't crit because because spells can't crit. But let's go make that work because we did that on purpose. We opened this up so we could get to that. Oh no, did I close it? Did I close it? Damage component. It was in the damage component. Get crit chance. Right here. Wait, hold on. Call your tools only. Okay. Bye. I'm going to work on my own game now. See you later. Have fun. Home Productions. My guess is instead of having flashier attacks, melee lends itself towards improving stat buffs like health and strength. Would that make you undetectable to other players during PvP? No. PvP is... I'm not designing around PvP in this at all. 0. PvP is now a, like, goofy debug feature that you can do if you want, but it is not... We're not designing around it. PvP broke when we added in a lot of things, but PvP has been broken for a long time anyway. I wish we had built around it better, but we didn't. And so the whole design in the first place was that players would not gain health bonuses as they level up unless they use certain buffs. And because of that, it is really difficult for players to do PvP because your weapons get stronger and stronger and stronger, and pretty soon you're doing 300, 400 damage a hit, or it's like, 500 damage crits, whatever. Some people are doing 1500 damage crits, but your player's health is still anywhere between 50 to like 150 health. So like by the time you get to like level 20 or whatever, if you want to PvP someone, it's just a one shot, like, and it's just not fun, So we considered a lot of things, like if you're getting hit by a player, then we scale that damage way down or whatever, like we map it or whatever to like, if you're like, we'll just take like that damage, basically like big damage spread, and just crunch it way down. But it's just not worth the effort. Like, and there's a lot of spells and stuff that just will not work against other players because of certain things. So we just decided it's not worth the effort. So there's no plans to bring PvP back. It is disabled permanently. You can use the /PvP flag if you want to, but I don't recommend it, and it's not something we're advertising for. In fact, I'm actually going to put up a thing like a pop-up warning thing or whatever the first time you enter first person mode, that's going to pop up and tell you that the game is not designed for first person mode, and it is only there for accessibility reasons or for viewability reasons, and you should not be using it. And like it's there for those reasons, and you can use it, but don't expect like good things out of it. It's not intended for that. Because I don't know how to fix the issues, and first person it's just, the game's not built around first person. It just feels bad. Anyway, crit chance. Quality yields extra crit chance for gathering tools. This does not do anything because the damage component just doesn't even work. Whatever. Okay. Extra crit chance from mining and chopping. Sorry. I'm alive. Yeah, it'd be a nightmare to rebalance everything for something most players don't use. Yeah. The game's not like focused, like we don't even like put on there anywhere that you can do PvP in like the Steam page or anything like that. It's just, it was always like, originally it was a cool idea and I did like it and I wish we could have kept it, but it's really not worth it. Next game. The next game we'll make sure we build our own PvP. Okay, so we are getting our crit chance right here. That's good. I forgot we can increase our crit damage multiplier. I wonder if we should do that for rogues. Do rogues have a tree for that? Whatever, we need to do an extra branch here. And we're gonna multiply crit, we're gonna do crit chance. Oh wait. Wait, hold on. How are we getting crit chance for spells? Because this should be... Hold on. First of all, that blizzard spell probably won't crit anyway. I guess it could. No, it won't. Because it doesn't do like impact damage right away. And we're not going to crit on dots. Dots will never crit just because it's not. Ain't gonna happen. So we need like a lightning strike spell. This should crit. Do we have, sorry about the dog barking. Mage, skill tree. Try meditation. I think you have to move after you unlock it. If we wait for 5 seconds, we should see. Uh-oh, meditation's not working. Stand still for 5 seconds. Standing still for 5 seconds grants you the clear mind effect, granting you +3 aura and +3 willpower for 1 minute. I'm 99% sure that we... How's that working? Okay, we'll look into that next. But anyway, we should have our thing working, so. I'm just crouching while I'm casting. Definitely didn't do a crit, and it didn't even try to do crit. Now it did. Okay. Let's figure out where this goes wrong, because we're not triggering this on a spell. cast. Let's go find where, wait, hold on. Where were we? Go back. Find references. Okay, right here. This doesn't have for spell projectiles, only for staff projectiles. Wait, does this... Hold on. Does the skill even do that? Frost staff attacks. This doesn't even say anything about... It's just pyromancy. Ember staff attacks now have a 10% crit chance. This is dumb. Instead of giving the 10% crit chance, we should just Ember staff attacks can now critical hit. Okay, so is this are we calling crit chance then when we just attack? Because that means it's not on spells, so it's not going to do any good. So what Matt was saying about he wants to do stealth mage or whatever, it's not going to do anything. Because you're not going to be like stealthing and doing like, you know, thousands of damage with lightning strike or whatever. Like that ain't going to happen. Or with like a fire ball or whatever. I mean, I don't know why it's not happening. We could look into it. Let's go back to single player, just faster. Okay, so now we cast our spell. Yeah, we're not calculating damage at all, so we must be doing this somewhere else. Let's go to, like, Fireball, I guess. BP AI projectile? No, BP or A projectile Fireball, maybe? Oh, nope, it's this one. The refactor. Must be in here. Deal damage. Let's toggle here. I don't even know how we're gonna, like, even if we did want spells to crit, I don't even know how we would do it. But spells just cannot crit right now. And I think that's probably fine. They already do so much damage and they're already like, I think we just keep crits to like melee. Like, I think it's cool that like maybe like the fire staff can like crit or whatever. I think that's fine. Which means we need to turn it off so other staffs cannot crit. And I think they already can't. I think they just have a 0% chance crit. Let's find out. Get crit chance. Okay, those don't. Oh wait, whoa. What? Why did I do that?
You're so streaming.
Hi, welcome back. Sounds like Quinn didn't have any fun.
He's just attached to me, Abby.
All right, let's put some breakpoints here. Resume. Oh, we got 2 damage events. Oh, server and client. Fine. Skip. Local crit chance is 0 plus 0. Why is my crit chance 0? Crit chance is 5. Damage causer. Why is it 0? Oh, because the damage causer is the staff. So I think we just magically gave all staves crit chance. Have you ever played Warframe? It has my favorite damage system. I have played a little bit of Warframe several years ago, like when it first came out and was popular. So I don't know anything about it. Still 0. But I'm getting player controller. Okay, stop one more time. Go one more layer deep. Get controlled. Wait, I need to cast to controller, unfortunately. Let's do this back here then. If we fail, we'll just do this anyway and it'll just get 0. We're gonna do get controlled on. Run to local variable. We're gonna call this local caster. Yeah. I think this only works for scythes. Oh, which means scythes we're not getting critical hits either, which is probably fine. Not anymore though. Okay. But yeah, this only works for scythes, staves, and wands. Nothing else got moved to this damage system, which probably a good thing. It's not a bad damage system, it's just, I don't know, the other one's easier for me to work with, I think. Okay, skip. Still 0. I'm getting player character. How do I have a 0% crit chance, buddy? Let's crank up our crit chance and see if 5 is just set to 0 for some reason. Yep. Hold on. Are you trying to? You mean to tell me? Oh, you know what we're probably doing? We're probably adding that 5 to it. So 0.14 is a 14% crit chance. How do we have 14 from 9? Oh, minus 5. Yep. Okay. So let's go. Where were we? Damage component. We need to set this local crit chance to 0.05 by default. I think we're just doing that everywhere. We don't actually score the base crit chance is a 0.05. It's just giving 0. Anyway, okay, so now that should be working now. Now all of our stabs can do crits. So now we need to... Let's just do this first before we do anything. Let's get our damage payload. Uh-oh. This damage component. Do we not have a payload in here? How do we do this stuff? Damage tag? What do I have then? Nothing? Weapon damage? I have nothing under variables. I'm very confused. Skill. We need the skill in here. Skill list, skill type. I think it's skill type. Nope. Wait, is it class? Hold on. Go back. Skill list, enum. Really? Oh, I know what's happening. Okay, want that. Now let's go back. Plug this guy in. Okay, we're gonna do if our skill find governing, no, not find class. Get class from skill, right? Is that what it's called? I guess we just want to check if this is a fire staff anyway, so I guess we'll just check Ember Magic. Or, I think Scythe should have crit chance also. Other melee weapons don't go through here, so they already handle their stuff somewhere else. And let's move this down here, actually. What's up, Abby? How was your vacation? You didn't go on a vacation? Oh. The store was good? Will you be able to unlock every skill in every class on a single character? Nope. No siree. I don't like that in games. I think having skill trees that unlocks every single skill in every single class, whatever, just like, what's the point of having the skill tree? You're all like, especially in a multiplayer game, you're all going to be the exact same. Like, and I don't like the idea that every single character is just the exact same character, because then there's no reason to play a new characters. There's no reason to try new things. It's just all about which order you unlock things in, but it doesn't change the end result. And like, if there's no change in end result, why even play the game, in my opinion? Like, I want to experiment and try new things and have fun, so I don't like that. So yeah, no, you can only put so many skill points into your skill trees. Like, you have a max you can spend. You can put them in any combination you want. There's not a max number of classes you can put them in. So you can put like two skills in every class, whatever, and you'll probably still have skill points left over. Or you can max out. I think the goal is maxing out 1.5 skill trees. So you can like full class into one tree and then subclass, like half class, into another one. That's the plan anyway. Love you too. Bye. Thanks. Okay, now we also need damage causer, which is the character, so we actually should have done this first. Let's just do this in 2 pieces. Fine. Let's do this how we had it. We'll just check twice, I guess. It's fine. Okay, now we're gonna check to see if we are an Ember Staff and if we have this ability to crit. So we get controlled pawn, we do get passive, check for gameplay tag, there it is. And we're looking for pyromancy. Oh wait. Well, first of all, I don't know why that auto connected. This won't work. We need to check this. Oh yeah, it will. I'm being dumb. Dude, quit doing this. Oh my god, quit. How many times that causes bugs? Where like the thing like auto connects and I don't realize it's done that. Well, I don't want to spawn actor. Okay, if you're Scythe or... There we go. Or you're an Ember wand or an Ember magic weapon and you have pyromancy. Otherwise, we just don't. We just return 0. There. Now that won't actually auto connect anymore. Okay. If we don't have a player controller at all, like if this isn't a thing, then we're just gonna bypass this anyway. Let's just do get skill here. That's cleaner. Okay, that's nice. We need to highlight this though, and come on. Passive. I don't know how we do this, but that's okay. Mage, pyromancy. And we gotta make it red. That's orange. Okay, now we can find it when we search for it. Okay. Now we should be able to get critical hits on our fire staff. But not on spells. Wait, I want to step out. Oh, I see. Cool. Good chance. 0.05. Beautiful. Oh god. I did a 1 damage crit. Is that crit not working? Yep, I know why. I know why. Our base crit chance is also not correct. So go back into our damage component. Let's get float attribute crit multiplier. That's what I meant, not chance. We're gonna do a print here. I'm guessing this is 0, so we need to add something to it, which is probably just a 2. We have an attribute stat for crit multiplier, which means we could do a potion or a spell effect or whatever, passive, whatever, that increases your crit multiplier. So like maybe rogue. That'd be pretty cool for rogue. Crit damage 1, yeah, right. Yeah, it's just giving 0. Okay, so if it's 0, that means we need to put a default in. Let's just set it to 2. I don't think we'll ever need to increase this anyway, so let's just not worry about it. So we have a local crit damage multiplier. 2. Yo, let's set this. Yeah, that's fine. And then let's just make this a 1 just in case. I mean, crit chance 0 should always just result in regular damage, but just in case we do something stupid somewhere. Okay, we'll just do double damage for crit. That's fine. But I do think it'd be cool rogue passive to have, like, increase your crit multiplier. Might be a little overpowered, to be honest. I just remember we have a really low crit chance. Come on, dude. There it is. 6, 8. Six. Cool. 7. Beautiful. All right. Critting is nice. All right. That works. Neat. All right. So mage is done. Finally, I think. I think it's dinner time for me almost. I want to make. Ah, man. I want to do one more thing. I don't know what I want to do, but I want to do one more thing. Dang, rip Ember spell crits. Yeah, well, spells are not going through the same damage thing, so I don't know how damage is being calculated for spells, but it's a pain in the butt to do. And I just don't think we need it, and I don't think it's a good idea. Especially since most Ember spells are gonna be damage over time spells, like applying burn. Or like doing like damage every second or whatever. Like, I want to add a flamethrower spell. How does the... Hold on, let's look at the fly spell. By the way, the reason I even brought up the whole idea about like unlocking spells, because I was thinking it'd be really cool if you just learned the fly spell as a druid. And you didn't actually have to... Oh, why am I just getting 10, 10, 10, 10, 10? Just like reapplying it over and over again. So I just cast it and I'm good to go. And I hit shift and it kicks me out. Okay, so what if we can't do a like we can't do like a hold. Like I can't make a spell where you like hold it down or whatever, right? Because of reasons. But I'd love to make like a fire breath spell, like a breathing fire spell, like a flamethrower spell, right? And I think we should just copy the flight. So you just cast the spell and then you just start breathing fire while your mana persists, right? So you just like your flamethrower style until maybe you dodge roll or attack or something. I don't know what else. Like I don't know how to stop it. Maybe it just lasts for like 10 seconds. Maybe it doesn't drain your mana. Maybe it just goes for like 10 seconds or 5 seconds or something like that, and then it's just done. That'd be fine. Should we do it? Should we do it right now? That's the question. I don't know if we should do it right now. That'd be a cool idea. The most annoying thing about spells is like I had to make icons for them, and like the whole process of building a new spell is honestly very annoying and tedious. So it's a longer issue than you think. Fix my issue with enhanced input, bad input action setting. I was about to give up and use old input, but I'm glad I didn't. Nice. Nice job. Tweet something, my dude, write it down and come back later. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I should probably use the bathroom. I've drank 2 LaCroix now. Okay, let's call this. Let's wrap it up. What are we at? Oh my god, we have so many viewers, you guys. This is crazy. We have not had this many viewers in a long time. Thanks so much for following. Appreciate it. Let's go find someone to raid because I feel bad leaving you guys alone. Let's go find someone cool to send you off to. How about pixel art? Should we go find someone doing Unreal Engine? It's so hard to find Unreal devs on Twitch. I don't know why. Especially ones as good looking as me. This person's doing game art. This looks cool. 4 viewers, new streamer. Should we go give them 50 people? What if they don't have a microphone? I guess we'll find out. Let's do it. Strawberry Jam Studio. /raid. Go. All right, guys. Y'all are the best. Thank you for coming in. I don't know why I said y'all. I don't normally say y'all. I say it sometimes, I guess. Anyway, it's been a blast. I'm glad we made some progress today. Not as much progress as I would have hoped. I thought maybe we would have knocked out a whole skill tree, but you know, we did some stuff. It's fine. I'm hoping to knock this out like soon though, and get the test build out so you guys can start playing and try these cool skill tree stuff. So anyway, let's get out of here. Thank you again for watching and hanging out. Thank you for all the subs. You guys are the best. Appreciate it. That really helps a lot. All right. Have a great week, and I'll see you guys on Thursday probably, because I'm leaving Friday, so I'll try to get a stream on Thursday, but I'm not going to promise anything. I might not make it to another stream this week, but for sure I'll be back 2 weeks from now after my vacation, and we're going to be going hard on the skill trees to get them done. So, and fix my screen resolution. Thank you. I will do that. All right. Bye, guys.